So we'll go ahead and start with Tombstone.
Huh?
Man.
Look at
As
that saving roll. Yeah.
after you fade off, you have kind of this pseudo awakening, and all around you, as you kind of wake up, and it's not really necessarily a wake up, more of just like a kind of, I don't know, jump to consciousness or lack thereof, depending on how you define the word. But all of a sudden, one moment you were starving, parched, and weary, lacking any sort of energy in the horde you were at before, and now you are standing in a almost endless sort of like flat uh, flat portion of land that is lit, very hot, and fire everywhere.
Like the guy
As
with like the pizza, it's just like everyone walks into a room,
As-
everything's on fire.
instantly you feel the heat, you feel the lick of the flames around you, and it doesn't take you long to realize that you are not alone. You finally have some people around you, and they are also in the fires, feeling its heat and flame. As these noises, the like roar of the fires kind of fill your ears, and the same screams you were hearing before in the cavern now fully fill your ears as they take substance around you.
Ah, I see. So I finally kicked the bucket, did I? Wow, it's hot in here. You guys need to turn up the AC. Ah.
And as you kind of look around and observe your surroundings, you realize that the other people here are other kobolds. However, none of them have, or none of them share your red scales.
Oh, interesting.
Instead, they have various other colors of like green, cobalt, gold, bronze, silver, stuff like that.
I will walk through the searing, like, fiery pit of flames, grit my teeth, and, like, walk. Can I, like, go over to, like, the nearest kobold?
Yeah.
Hello there.
Its back is to you, so it'll kind of like turn over as it's, also bracing itself against the pain.
Nice day, eh?
And
Heat's good for the scales.
it'll look at you and like it'll narrow its eyes before they go wide, and can you make me a dex check real quick?
Oh, oh no. That's 18.
It'll lunge for you and like attack and like to like grab you, but you were able to kind of step out of the way a bit amongst these flames as he'll crumple to the ground around you, and then begin kind of like clawing at your legs.
Oh, easy there, fella.
As
I
you
bring
just hear
no
him-
hostility.
As he just like begins muttering and almost screaming just incoherent words at you.
Sir. Calm down.
And then from behind you hear, "It's you."
Of course. I'm the only one I can be.
You're the one who did this. You're the one who caused this.
I don't remember creating a pocket dimension of hell, but it is quite possible.
You're that one from the Fangtooth, right? The one that stole from him.
Yeah, that rings a bell.
And then he'll also like kind of run up to you, try to put his hands on you and
Relax,
grab you.
relax.
Relax, relax. You know how long we've been here?
I
How many
have a guess.
lifetimes I've spent?
Maybe like 2-ish.
It's hard to tell when every day is filled with pain.
37 years doesn't takes a long time to go by.
Especially when it's like this. And do you know what he did to everyone?
Well, I know what he did to my clan. I wasn't aware there were others.
He killed everyone.
What do you mean, everyone? There's
Every
still people
clan,
on the mountain.
every kobold that didn't accept him as their god found their way here.
Good.
All because of you.
I don't know if I can deny that. I don't know what to say. Sure, I made a mistake, but it's not my fault that you're here. That would be
Not your fault. Not your fault. As if you hadn't stolen something from him, this would have happened anyway.
Now listen here, you little punk. I know what the clans were like before, and any day now, one of you nimwits would have made the same choice I did.
Maybe.
Because we all hated that dragon.
That we did.
And who's to say that one other silly mistake wouldn't have happened in the future? At least when I made my mistake, I did it with the intent to liberate our clans.
Well, some liberation you brought.
That's the thing. The liberation hasn't happened yet, but it's coming.
It's coming.
Oh yeah. Why do you think I'm here now? They've sent me as an envoy of the liberation.
They? If
Oh
you're
yeah.
here, then you're dead.
Oh, I've died before.
Uh-huh.
I wasn't here the last time. And I have a feeling I won't stay here very long.
Well then.
But don't worry. When I leave, I'm bringing all of you with me.
He's kind of just shakes his head. Well then don't worry about getting comfortable. It's impossible to do that here.
Don't worry. I'm used to my fair share of pain.
The other kobold who initially lunged for you on the ground will just continue to mutter things under his breath. Not under his breath, just kind of mutter things softly to himself as he just sits roasting on the ground.
Well, what do you guys do for fun in here? It'd probably be a little bit more enjoyable if you like at least made some games or something. You know, kept your minds sharp.
The one you're talking to just gives you a glare.
Listen. I'm sorry that this is how it ended up. But I am not the one to blame. Yes, I was the one who angered him. But there's only one reason why he lashed out in the way that he did.
Because we didn't want him to be our god.
Because he is a tyrannical being,
Got that right.
and he is evil.
Yeah.
So, all of your rage, your anger towards me, though I am the one who caused this, is misplaced. There is only one who deserves it. And this I guarantee. He will see justice.
I guess. You are right. You're not the one to blame, but I guess you're the only scapegoat here we can yell at.
So, curse me all you like. I'm used to it. But remember who really deserves the curses. And rally your minds. Fortify yourselves, because before all is said and done, I have a feeling we've been needing your strength. Because if you're here, then you're in a in-between, between life and death.
Yeah, and how do you expect us to get to life?
To life, perhaps not. That was a curse only I was bestowed. But if you're not quite dead, that means you can probably not quite affect the mortal realm, just as you can not quite pass into death.
And I suppose you think a bunch of kobolds from the mountains can do something like that?
Oh yeah. Because who put you here?
That bastard.
Which means you have a connection to him.
He throws his hands up. Whoop-de-doo!
He has unknowingly linked his mind to the very things that could destroy him. The true kobolds of the Serratus Mountains. If we could find a way to break through the barrier that he has dividing us in this hellish landscape into his head, do you know how insane we could drive him?
Kind of look around at just the endless hellscape around. Let me know if you find it.
Oh, I will. I'll be back. And I start walking.
And as you start walking through these fire and flames,
Through the fire and flames.
yeah, meaningless, but you would take about 23 fire damage as you walk around. Your body, you see it like burning and like deteriorating from the flames around you, and while you feel it, you just see your body just kind of like become affected, but never really like burn to complete ash.
I'm the frickin' burning bush.
Yeah.
On fire but not being consumed.
Exactly.
Alright, the second time being burned alive.
And you start walking through this hellscape. Around you are others of,
Yeah,
like I said, similar colored scales. None red that you've seen so far.
Yeah, I've been looking.
Yeah, none red, but everyone around you is either having one of three types of kind of demeanors or airs about them. One is the first one you saw, which is just like deranged screaming and in pain. The other one is a lot more subdued, just like huddled up, bracing against the pain. And the other ones are more like you, just kind of wanderers, dulled in the mind, as they just kind of like limp or just meander around.
I
aimlessly.
would like to as I like survey this landscape of suffering, I would like to to the people that are curled up in a ball, like just trying to like be numb.
Brace.
I'm
Yeah.
going to go up to them and offer them words of encouragement, like
So
things like "This will
right.
be over soon.
So you
Don't
find
worry."
you find
Like,
a you find a blue one, and you kind of
uh-huh.
go up and start offering those words, and you hear, like the other one you've heard, it's kind of just muttering something under its breath, and leaning in and kind of listening to it, you hear it as it starts recounting very similar uh, memories that you have, memories
Hmm.
of clans being wiped out, Thumdrak coming, and the types of curses he bestowed on the people that died. As they're just recounting, as you've from what you've heard before and what you hear now, the genocide not only of your clan but of every clan.
Cool. To the people that are like, you know, very upset, like screaming and cursing and kicking, I
Mm-hmm.
let them like attack me.
Attack you.
Yeah, yeah. I'll let them vent all their rage and frustration on me because
So
I'm already dead. I can't
yeah,
die.
another one sees you and recognizes you and lunges this time. I assume you let him tackle you
I take his hands and I put them on my throat.
as he just pins you to the ground, lays a couple fists and into you until after a while he tires out and just kind of
And
like stands up.
then when he finishes, he's like, "Good. You'll need that rage when we fight Thumdarak." And then I'll move on.
As you
And
go,
then
yeah.
to the guys who are like standing around like wandering,
Mm-hmm.
I urge them to follow me to search for the exit.
And they just kind of like Dolly just kind of look to you. Some of them look to you and then look away. Some just look and like
I
give
was
like a
like,
slow
"Come on,
nod.
you, you can't tell me you got nothing better to do, and it'll help you keep the mind off the pain if you have company. Come on, follow me. We're busting out of this place. It can't stop us all."
And a few of them just kind of like slowly nod and kind of start just like
And then
slowly.
I start directing them to do the same things that I've been doing, but to the other multitudes of kobolds.
All right.
I try to convince a couple to go like help those who are like curled up in a ball to try to get them to follow us as well, to gather everybody up in one place.
Roll me charisma check.
Okay. Moan dice. Oh, it's a 7.
7. Okay. So you start going around, you start telling them to do the same things that you've done. And you see some of them just kind of like wander over to like those huddled on the ground, just kind of like look at them. Maybe some of them might just kind of like place like a hand on them and then move on. Some of them like say a few things, but ultimately just like walk away. And then nobody really attacks anyone anymore.
Mm-hmm.
It's mainly just like if anyone recognizes you or puts
Yeah.
two and two together, it's you. They'd attack, but outside of that, uh, they're just fitful, and so you keep this up with anyone you see as you keep going through this, whatever this is.
Yeah.
All right, the party.
Hello.
Everyone else. It's been a few days on the path on the road traveling. After you left the half-destroyed village, with everyone making your way toward where you remember the Fangtooth clan, or at least the ruins of the Fangtooth clan being in the mountains. It's been a few days of travel as you've made your way through until finally you, kind of breaching off, or far off in the distance, you see it resting there amongst the mountains as you all arrive and everyone begins setting up camp. As tents are erected, little huts are beginning to be formed as kobolds once again begin to populate the area. Anything y'all want to do?
I don't think so. I'm not
Am
sure.
I there or no?
Yeah, everyone's there except, well, Tombstone. So
Okay, and they're just appearing.
Hmm?
Is that what you were saying?
no, so y'all
Like the
y'all just traveled to Tombstone's old clan, like the ruins of his old clan, and everyone's starting to make up camp as you've arrived after a few days travel.
Have we been to his old clan before?
Yes,
Okay, I was just making sure.
yeah, he took y'all there.
And
Enough for me.
are there
Did
other
we-
dragonborn here?
What was
Did
that?
we
no.
meet anybody?
Other dragonborn?
Kobolds?
Yes.
Yeah, so all the other actions and whatnot are with you as well. Like you all kind of traveled as like one big, almost
Pack. Okay.
pack. Yeah, going from the half-destroyed village to this new area.
I guess I would just spend my time trying to convince everyone this is the right move and that we got to band together and just reassuring people.
All right. Very cool. Very cool. Then as you arrive and as people start setting up, Karu will get everyone's attention and bring them in for a little, like, not a huddle, but just kind of like a small circle of everyone talking. All right. So, just to make sure, I want to get updates from everyone on their assignments from last time. Thunar, Havel, Eitri, what did you find in the? Did you find the second horde? Horde, or the second area, wherever these breaths and Doomdrock went?
Yes.
We found a house, and Doomdrock and was there.
Oh,
We also found a disc.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Is it infused like the others?
Yes. Right? We figured that out, right?
Yes.
Yeah, this one's infused.
I mean, yeah, we watched it happen.
Nah,
Mhm.
No.
Yes.
I don't think we did.
I did, because I was like looking over the window. Right?
Was it infused?
Yeah. So you watched
Yeah.
him infuse metal, but it wasn't this specific
But then,
disc. Because this one you found inside the house.
yeah, but we also figured out it was infused though, right?
Yes.
Because we rolled
Yeah,
a natural
'cause you-
20 on it.
Yeah, because you looked at like the reflection or the shine of it, the light
Yeah.
reflecting
Pretty
off
sure
of it.
Cade rolled that natural 20, right?
Yeah, he rolled like 5 last week.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Cade has
um,
weighted die.
weighted digital die.
Mm-hmm.
I have too many electrons in my computer.
Would you be able to mark this place on a map?
Yes.
Okay. Sin, how did things go in the other village?
Just great. Amazing.
Good to hear it. Yeah. Oh wait, he was also Karu was with you there, so he kind of knows how it went.
Hey, come on, you were there.
And Ikley, anything else you've learned about the infused
You'll
metal?
have to ask Phelan. I mean, I'm gonna be so for real. I don't remember what happened. I don't think anything did happen, did it? That was like super important, right?
So you did figure out one thing, which was when you broke the disc, the like whatever magic went
Oh.
into the elder.
I forgot that. Okay, in my head, that happened 2 sessions ago. Not. I don't know why. Okay.
Turn into a kobold version, a kobold-sized Phelan, and I say that.
All right. So after sharing everyone's information, well then, now comes the little harder part. We need to plan an attack.
Do we have to plan, or can we just attack?
Well, if we want to survive, I suggest we have a plan.
Okay.
Karu, what do you suggest? What do you suggest we do?
I have a few ideas, he says as he kind of like scans his eyes over the all these other peat creatures, people that are like kind of setting up tents and huts around, including these guys. But if we want them to be any useful, we're gonna have to train them, arm and train them.
Like Mulan. How they did like a training session?
Are we allowing the women in the art? No, I'm kidding.
Don't worry, I'll bind my chest and sneak
Is
in.
our goal to get into the horde or to draw him out?
I think our goal is to kill him.
Yes, but to kill him, we need to see him. Correct, Karu?
Yes.
Not
Do we
for
invade the
Thunar.
horde or do we get him out of the horde?
Might be better if Thunar doesn't see Thunrak.
Why
I have
is
an
that?
idea.
What's your
Yes,
idea?
Sam?
If I can go around to every kobold with musical ability and train them hard enough, possibly it could be like level 1 bard, and then they can all have vicious mockery.
Pretty cool.
Please, Mr.
It's
DM.
just a chorus of kobolds insulting him and he's taking 1d4 damage every time.
Undercock. Undercock.
They write the Ballad of Thundercock and then just play it on repeat.
That's what I'll do with my time.
Begin teaching kobolds how to play instruments. I love it.
Teach them insults and instruments, basically.
Insults and instruments.
Hmm It's about the nuance. You can't just
Insultraments.
call someone a retard. You have to call them a fat retard. Come on.
Come on now.
Infiltraments.
So him being a dragon, we would have to come up somehow, some way to get him to not fly and to not be able to breathe a curse on to someone.
Well, that's where these metals come into play here.
Oh, right. If we steal them all,
Or if we at least block him
get
from
cursed.
taking the power, from using his power, then we at least have a means to effectively disarm him.
By stealing them all.
Stealing them, destroying them, whatever. If Ikley says that if we break them, the magic is pretty much released. So there's one method. We also have we also know that well, if the Elder's case is standard, then we also know that the power can effectively be stored in these creatures around us, so we also have that idea.
So we're trying to figure out how to manipulate, like, the curses and then cast them on people, or?
We can try to figure out that. See if these kobolds can actually use the magic. Because if they can, then that will be a very powerful weapon to use. But if
Yeah.
not, the most we can do is at least take the power away from Doomdurak.
Likely, can I trade you my powered one for your unpowered one?
Yes.
Okay. You should break this one.
Nice.
There's only one issue, though. I'm not sure how we can effectively, I guess, do anything with his power if Thumdurak is there.
So draw him out? Question mark.
Well, how are we gonna plan on doing that?
Hmm.
I don't know.
Wait. So Tombstone's actually dead.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know that.
Can I try to call on him now?
You don't know he's dead.
Well,
But you did try that last time.
if he seemed no, but he wasn't.
No. That's what I'm saying. Like you did try that last time, so it makes sense for you to try it again.
Yeah, I know. I'll try it again.
try to call
It's smart.
Tombstone.
Yeah.
Roll Arcana.
Does a 22 get Tombstone?
Uh-oh. You hear Evelyn talk behind you. Yeah? What is it?
I call him Tombstone.
Who? Oh, Jariel. Well, you got me. And she'll look around. Oh, I see you made it to the to my old clan, our old clan.
Yeah.
And she'll look around at everyone else. Are y'all making any plans?
Well, I just tried one. I wasn't trying to get you here.
As you've told me. Sorry to disappoint.
I
have
can't
you-
hear her.
Have you found Tombstone where you're at, or
Where I'm at? No.
the Carter? Send her back now. Okay. I turn to the rest of the group. Does anybody else want to talk to her, or like, do I send her back, or
Talk to who?
I can never remember her name. Evelyn?
Yeah, Evelyn.
Yeah. Evelyn.
Where is she?
Take my necklace and
You see very
Oh, hello.
faded. Hello. Is there something you wanted to ask me?
No.
Okay. Bye?
Oh, bye.
Okay, I'll take it back. Okay, so here's
Yeesh.
our plan.
I'm like
Our
talkative, is she?
plan so far is to. Well, one of the plans is to break the discs and kind of see if it'll make the other people. Oh no. Wait. It was to make sure that the kobolds could use the magic in the discs. Is that where we were at? Yeah, confused. Can they do that?
Y'all don't know yet.
Well,
You haven't determined that. The elder
I was
couldn't.
asking her.
Oh. Well, we've never really held his power like that.
Hmm.
And we didn't even know that he was even storing power.
Interesting. Oh, I feel like I'm in a rut here.
Karu was
Well,
speaking.
if one were to use it, how would you use it?
She's kind of like shrugs. I have no clue.
Okay, okay. Well, is there anything else? Have you found anybody else to talk to?
No. But it's really hot today, I'll tell you that much.
You want a cup of water for the road, or?
Sure, why don't you hand it to me?
I'll just throw it through you. Well, maybe I can keep you here for a minute or two, and I'll send you back when you're ready.
I'd appreciate it.
Enough. So.
Carl will kind of like rub his chin a bit and then give like a point to Havel. I liked what he was saying about distracting Thumdarak. Drawing him out, so to say. We just need to figure out.
Okay. I get it. We'll combine our plans. We'll draw him out by stealing all of his discs and breaking them.
Well, if all of his discs are where he currently is, we have to get through him to get to the discs.
That's a distraction. When he catches us, we run. With some discs.
But how do we get to the discs if we can't get through him?
Is he in front of them?
You said he was there.
Well, he flew away.
He
Is
did.
there a way to make them powerless then?
Take the discs.
We could jump the green and the black people that like give them
Whoa,
the
whoa,
discs. Well, that's not what I meant. Please don't clip that.
Chat, somebody save that.
Yeah, I think we got it. Chat, we got him.
Well, we're trying to cut off his supply by converting the kobolds around here and convincing them not to give them discs anymore. Metal.
So run out. That's what we're trying to do.
Yes, but that does nothing for his
But he's got
storehouse.
30 years of discs.
Exactly.
He's got more discs than seconds I'm old.
You know, you're probably not wrong, but I'm not gonna. Actually, no, you probably are wrong. In fact, you're definitely wrong.
What do you mean? Oh, days. I always get those confused.
All right. How about this? We have about as Carter kind of looks around. Looks like maybe 1,000 of these kobolds with
1,000?
us.
Kobolds with us? Holy cow.
Once we get them armed and trained, and hopefully if they can use Thumdarak's power. What if we did something like this? What if we took a portion of them and used them in some way to try to draw Thumdarak out? And then once he's out, we take the rest of them, go to where he was, and then take as much of the power as we can.
We can't send them in there to die.
You have any better ideas?
We go in to die.
Do you think Thumdarak will come out over, 8 of us causing a ruckus? Or do you think he'll come out with about 500 causing a ruckus?
I don't know. He's done a lot for one kobold named Tombstone. So we just gotta get on Tombstone's level.
My mom is calling me. I'll be back.
I don't think anyone could get on Tombstone's level.
Ah.
my level, fool.
So we raise an army and march on Thumdarak.
Or somewhere to get Thumdarak to leave.
Is there what about the town that handled the metal?
The Voice Village?
Yeah, where they were making it into the discs. What if we attacked that town?
Think that'd be enough?
Well, no more discs if Disc Town's gone.
Well, that's just one of what? How many?
I don't know. Thought it was one of one.
No, I think Kanyan said there's more than just that one.
Well, I've given 3 good ideas. Someone else's turn.
Thunar, just a random question. Did they see you when you? They didn't notice you or anything when you were there?
They did not see us, but they probably knew we were here.
What makes you say that?
Something about taking care of the others first.
Well, yes, they know that we're here.
Yes, the others, not the ones currently right beside them.
So how confident are you that they knew you were there?
Ask Havel, he saw. I only heard.
On toilet.
Apple going poo-poo.
Oh. I don't know. I honestly, Havel saw the conversation. I don't know. I think were they walking towards the cabin or did they meet the Doomdrock instead of going into the cabin? I never saw it. I have no idea. So that's unfortunate. Like without seeing them getting diverted. Like if they were going to the cabin and got diverted, I would have had to see that, not hear it. So I really don't know.
Atri, your thoughts?
Well, actually, Ethan just texted in general what he would say.
Oh, he did? They were
He
waiting
said
on
they
him.
were waiting on him. They opened the door, didn't they?
They did open the door, but then like only a crack, and then they closed it and left for
Yeah.
something else.
Ah.
Yes. Yeah,
So
I do remember hearing the door creak a little bit open, but then shut.
I think they knew.
Okay, so if they knew that you were there, then they would also know that we have knowledge of that location. We should plan accordingly.
Let's go burn the hut.
We stole their cloak.
You stole one of their cloaks?
Yes.
I also ate some of their food.
Fantastic.
Did you notice? There's a tiny cloak on Thenar's head. You probably would not have been able to see it, but there's a tiny cloak. He did not get his body through it, but his head's just holding it up like those kids in school who wear jackets weirdly, like with just the hood on their heads.
That's such a specific jab you just made.
Oh, I struck a few nerves. I've done it too.
Alright. Then here's my plan. My plan is that we train these people up, make any semblance of an army that we can, and then maybe even try to get some more idea on if they can use the power that can be infused into them or not.
Mm-hmm.
Then we distract Thumdarak. We split our forces, probably either half and half at this point, and we distract. He knows we're here, but he probably doesn't know how many people we have.
Could we also take the smithing town for weapons?
If they make weapons.
They make sharp metal.
All I saw were these discs that they made. Did they have grindstone?
They can figure it out.
Fair enough. But we launched an attack with half the army, or a portion of the army, and hopefully we can draw Thumdarak out. The second that he's out, we take the rest, and at this point, he probably wouldn't leave that place unguarded if he knows we know where it is. Attack that place, try to cut off as much power as we can from him, empowering the actions while we do it, and then we do the best we can. Roll the dice, see how they land.
All right.
How does that sound?
Like a plan. Haha.
All right then.
Gather them around me. I will train them in the ways of Thunar.
Okay, so
Mhm.
I was about to ask for volunteers, so I guess you will help train them, Thunar.
Of course. They must be tough.
I'll say, Ikley, you can, I know she's on the phone, but Ikley, you can, help figure out if they can use this power that can be given to them. Anyone want to help Thunar train? There's quite a few out there.
I'll help Thunar train if I'm not already going around teaching.
All right. I mean, yeah, you can train them both, like in the instruments and insults and with some other stuff. Okay, Havel says he'll help Thunar. All right. Eitri.
Yes.
We might need an archer squad.
I was going to offer a more unique job for him.
Okay.
Do you remember where that hut that you said was, where you saw Thumdarak?
Yes.
Okay. I'd like you to lead me there, and maybe we can scout out, get a better idea of what the surroundings are, because as he looks down at the map, this isn't, well, that descriptive.
Fair point. Yeah, there's mostly just mountains around, and there's not really a whole lot of landmarks to identify. So.
All right. But we can go scout it out.
Yeah,
Maybe it'll
we
give
could
us a
use
little-
that to our advantage.
Exactly. Maybe they can inspire some more details of the plan.
We should build a giant trap, like a mouse trap, but dragon-sized, and put it in the cave when he's not there.
I like that idea.
Ooh,
Let's
like
talk.
after we lure him out, you drop a big net and he can't go back inside.
Yes, and then we cut off his wings.
Oh, that would solve the flying issue. All right, new rule. Each tree's in charge.
All right. Well then, let's get started. Then he'll beckon to Eitri to follow him and start asking what direction to go scout this place out. And Thunar, Sin, and Havel, how would you like to begin training these people?
Your words are a lot like a rapier.
I say we split them up based on how good they are at certain things.
Let them each swing a rapier versus. Do you have a bigger weapon now? What do you have a weapon?
I have this disc.
I guess let them swing a rapier. If it looks any good,
Do you have a rapier?
they stay with me. And if it looks terrible, let them go with Thunar.
No. Give me the rapier, people, too.
Oh, okay. So he just takes everyone. I take the ones who have anyone who plays an instrument. I'll take.
No. We trade out.
So-
Oh, okay.
What all are we fighting? I'm asking Seth, the DM.
The dragon,
Are we just fighting him, or does he still have like words and stuff?
probably.
I mean, yeah, he still has words and voices and the breaths.
Okay, so then I want to take training them on sparring. Would that make any sense at all?
Yeah.
Sparring them. I'll start sparring them and teach them agility. That's what I'll do.
All right.
Okay, so we'll divide it into thirds, and they'll each spend a time at one of our classes.
Teaching classes. So stupid, but it's hilarious.
You're
awesome.
stupid. You're in hell. Shut up.
He was agreeing with your plan.
I know.
I
said to remind him how dead he
love
is.
it. I said I love it.
I'm picking on him.
And they could get a snack break after first period.
There we go. Thunar's a little confused as to why Havel's teaching hand-to-hand combat when he exclusively stands 30 feet away from people and fires a gun that has no physical impalements onto himself.
Yeah, I'm teaching them agility and dexterity and speed to get their initiative up is my goal.
Speed. I am.
I mean, to be
speed.
fair, you have what are essentially a bunch of level zeros.
Yeah.
All right, so who wants to go first and describe what they're doing to their group?
What they're doing to them.
Yeah.
You mean with them?
As you kind of start to divide these, Wade will come up with a bunch of spears, bone-headed spears that he's found lying around, and begin passing them out to people.
Perfect. They won't need that for my group.
Okay,
Well, not
then
for the
we're gonna
first part.
share.
I guess that no, they won't need that for my group. Why
Is
are we
there-
having to practice with real weapons?
Is there an order of operations with who goes to where? Do they start with Sen, then Thunar, and then me, or is there for Thunar to teach them how to use a friggin' weapon?
I thought it was more like a rotation. Like everyone gets a class and they just rotate.
Like sinners. It's like sinners when you're in grade school.
Yeah,
Sinners.
mine's not how to use a
Centers?
weapon necessarily.
Okay.
Listen, man, I was homeschooled. I don't know what that is.
Oh gosh.
I
I'm
don't
not
even
from
know.
Louisiana. I don't know what that is.
Really? It was very
Yeah,
common in PE and English class and stuff. The teacher would set up 6 things, and you'd have 15 minutes at each, and then you'd rotate.
Oh, you
Like,
just mean like the
minutes.
PE hell?
I mean,
I know it.
it would be like, oh, you have basketball for 15 minutes. Oh, now
Centers
you
as
have
in
Oh,
like
yes.
stations.
We had like
Yeah,
burpees for
stations.
10
Yeah,
minutes,
we
and
called
then
them
like
centers.
running for 10 minutes. Yeah, it was stations. Yeah, that's what it's called.
I like your name, Carter. PE hell.
It's like
Gee,
you had
hell.
like 10 minutes
I
of,
almost-
of jumping jacks, 10 minutes of sit-ups, 10 minutes of burpees, 10 minutes of running, 10 minutes like a station.
The first time I
Wow.
ever cheated on a test was the pacer test. That might be the
fitness
funniest
gram
Nate
pacer
lore
test is
ever.
a multi-stage anaerobic test.
How do you cheat on a physical test?
It was a big group, so I lined up at the back, and then I would never actually finish. I would just run a little bit
Oh,
and
then
never
you'd-
actually get
Yeah, and then you'd
lines.
like get to the end and be like, "Oh, okay, I'm done."
Yeah.
I see.
All right, so who's describing their group first?
Who's gonna give us a snippet of their teaching?
All right, I'm ready. All right, everyone, your words are much like a rapier. You want them to cut and hit exactly where you want them. If they aren't perfect, they don't make sense. So say, you there, and points at one of them. You're very skinny, almost just bones, right?
the one you
If
point
I
to
were-
just wilts.
If I were to say that you were fat, it would not be very precise, right? It wouldn't make sense. It would just be confusing. That's be like attacking with a rapier and hitting someone in their thickest armor spot. Makes no sense. But when you have a rapier, you want to attack precisely, like you. You're so skinny that when you walk, it sounds like somebody's playing a xylophone on your ribs. But no, that's just your stomach pangs hitting against them.
He wilts again. But
What
you
is
hear,
happening?
You hear a few
Remind
snickers.
me to never get on the bad side of Nate. Jeez.
So what did I miss? I tried to get off
Nothing
the
yet.
phone soon.
And so I start testing their insults. Alright, guys, insult me. If you get a good insult, you get on this group, and if you get a bad insult, you get in this group.
They all kind of look at each other, and one goes,
Team A, Team B.
"You're short."
Wait, so are you.
No, it's weak, so I was getting Team B.
TB, TB. I hand him the rapier. You get practicing.
So funny.
You look funny, and that
Yeah,
makes me
that-
laugh.
That is good. That is good. This is an intentional look to look funny. I look like a small kobold version of Phelan right now, which Phelan's not here to appreciate. But thanks. Hey, you, Group A. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah, he holds his head up as he
He says,
walks over to Group A. Roll me both a charisma and wisdom check to continue to teach these people insults.
Charisma is an 11. No wisdom. My worst stat. 14.
Nice. Caitlin, so everything you kind of highlighting, or summarizing what you missed was, Karu. What do you do? He proposed a plan to where you train up all these kind of villagers that you've gathered around, and then use them for practice. See if they can use any of the power that can be infused into them, and then use them as some sort of distraction to pull Thumdarak out of the place where Thunar, Havel, and Itri found him. And then after that, assuming that's where he stores like his actual power, go in there, take as much of it as pretty much destroy as much of it, take as much away from him as you can, and then see what can happen. See what you can do from there.
Cool.
That's the plan.
Okay.
So you divided them up into these two groups, Sin, and Group A. All right, they're kind of slightly understanding what makes a good insult. Group B are hopeless. They're more just describing facts rather than trying to actually, get at you.
Right.
But as you keep training them, Group A is looking promising, and well, at least Group B can swing the rapier somewhat okay.
Good.
Lunar, how would you like to train
Okay.
these people?
So they gotta find a tree,
Okay.
and then you gotta punch it for 5 minutes.
Oh no.
Muay Thai at this
He's
point.
got them out there playing Minecraft.
The tree is softer than dragon. Break
No,
the
he's got a point.
tree.
It's kind of some of them like nod and keep punching. Others are like,
Oh.
they have like bloodied knuckles. They keep
Any of
punching.
them like that their knuckles are bloody, I give them like a point of healing.
Keep at it.
Keep at it. I'm hoping that they're building calluses, and my rapid healing is building their toughness.
Roll a strength and wisdom check
Oh, okay.
to train them.
I got a 16 on strength
Okay.
and a 6 on wisdom. The next part of my training phase involves it involves stick to stick combat. So instead of real spears, we're whacking each other with sticks and trying to jab each other. Okay? And so that's what they're doing. I come here, number one, grab this guy. And we pick up sticks. And I tell him to try to stab me. Like it's a spear.
And so he goes for a jab, and he misses.
Are you sure? My AC's like a 9.
He rolled a 6.
Okay, great. So I step to the side, or I block it, or with my spear, and go See, everyone, now do that pair up.
They start just awkwardly shoving spears toward each other.
Anyone who's really injured, I would like to put more points.
Someone gets skewered, and you just heal them up.
They just
All right,
and then the final part. Let me see here. The final part for them to. Let me think here. They're going to get tossed around by the dragon. Okay. Everyone, grip partners again. And you're going to throw the other one. Push him, sling him, and he has to maintain his balance 3 times. And then you switch. And then you get to leave.
Yeah, people pushing each other over. You can see one group where they kind of give each other a look. Small nudge.
I walk
Small
over there.
nudge. Small nudge.
I walk over there. I said push, and I grab both of them in each arm and just throw them forward.
Roll strength check for me. Athletics, actually.
Oh, athletics check.
Yeah.
Oops.
I'm just imagining the Hulk right
26.
26 as they just get lurched into the air, flung up as they land on their
The dragon
backs.
will show no mercy. The world does not show mercy.
They all kind of all the others kind of like watch you do that, and begin shoving a little harder on each other.
Yes.
Havel, how would you like to train yours?
Seeing Sen teach them in the arts of verbal assault, Lunar abuse them and train them how
Abuse?
to
I
fight
make
with
them tough.
sticks. I will get them into shape. We're doing conditioning training.
Oh no.
We want them to join the army, not run from us.
As soon as the group starts gathering towards me, I analyze the group and I separate them into 3 categories: fat, top heavy, and skinny.
Small, medium, and large.
Small, medium, and large. There's musculars, there's skinny, and there's fat. The fat people group, I start with them. I round them up like cattle.
Beat time,
Is there a fat people group in
boys.
kobolds?
Huh?
Is there a fat people
Surely.
group in kobolds?
There has to be fat kobolds.
There's literally
Somehow,
one.
like
There's literally
they
one.
mainly like this generation, this era of these creatures. You know, they mainly vegetables and stuff like that. They don't get a lot of meat because they don't really have like the hunting tools to hunt them. But still, somehow you find like at least 4 like little more rounded individuals.
Rounded.
I remember telling my PE coach in middle school. He said, "You need to get in shape." I said, "Circle is a shape, coach." They made me run.
I'm about to say how much they make you run.
Not enough. Still funny.
Still got it.
So I'm like, all right, gather around. You there, you stay here, over here. All right, I finally get the fat people together, rounded up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
No
oinkers,
pun
come with me.
intended.
You call them oinkers.
What
They
a man.
waddle
Why are
over
you
to
not following? They waddle over me.
They waddle over.
Pick up the pace a little bit.
They waddle a little
said-
faster.
We're like in a valley, right? Like in a region, like just
Yeah,
kinda
it's like
plateau.
it's kind of
Yes,
like
I mean,
it's like in between the 2 mountains, or a few mountains, kind of like a flat little level valley area.
Would you say it's like a square, a circle?
I would say it's kind of like ovalish, like elliptical in shape,
Mm-hmm.
which is like where the whole clan is. But you can like go down a little bit, like you're a little elevated, but there's still like some places around where you
So
can...
wait, there's a slope?
Yeah, there's a slope to one side that goes down to like where you first came into the...
How far is that?
Oh, like like literally it's outside the...
Like from
The
top
clan.
to bottom.
Oh, from top to bottom, I'd say a little over a mile from like where like of just slope.
Okay. My new friends. Oinkers is what you will be called and designated as. I need you to run to the bottom of this slope and back. And once you get back, I'll have more instructions for you. Now, before we get started, I scavenged the kitchen nearby before we started this process, and I pull out a slice of cake I found, Seth. Did I find a slice of cake? Is that okay? Is that okay? I didn't discuss this with you.
High or low?
I didn't discuss it with you, and I meant to. But...
High or low?
Oh, hi.
Amazingly, before you left the village, you found a cake. Or something resembling a cake.
Yeah, okay. The winner gets this at the end of this trial.
They all kind of like eye each other. When
Now,
does it
I will
start?
hold on to the... When does it start? You've started long ago. You just haven't gone forward yet. Go.
He starts a few of them start running.
I like spank one on the way out.
Oh my gosh!
We're a menace to society.
We are helping society.
Now, there are, according to earlier, there are trees, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
They're quite beaten up.
How tall are these trees?
There's not a lot. There's no like forest. There's just like occasional trees around.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. I'm going to have the small guys. I don't know how small guys get gassed. I'm going to have them start doing bear crawls across the region.
Oh no!
Oh my gosh! All
Why
right,
do you hate us so?
roll.
You're the
Roll
worst
a-
PE teacher.
Roll a Constitution and Charisma check.
I want to
to
stand
see.
on one's back.
I'll say that again. I couldn't hear you.
Constitution and Charisma check.
Wait, and I can get
Oh,
a
that's a
whip,
saving throw.
and
Hold
so,
on.
like,
Constitution check.
Oh,
Yeah.
whip. Oh,
That's a 21 for Constitution check, and Charisma check is a 13.
All right. And so they start doing it, and surprisingly enough, as you watch, their stamina is pretty decent.
Yeah,
Like, you
because they're
expected-
skinny.
Yeah, I'm saying like even the rounder ones as they start running, you're surprised by how pretty much natural they are at running around and crawling around
Yeah.
and doing all these physical activities.
Right. Okay.
And one of the oinkers reaches the top of the he reaches the top, huffing and puff.
Oh! Hello, welcome back. Why have you stopped?
Cake.
Oh, it's not over. Do it again.
He nods, turns around, and keeps going. Oh my gosh.
So while these skinny guys are doing bear crawls, and the muscular guys are sitting there probably like flexing and looking at each other, I'm gonna walk over. Okay. Why are you doing that?
Doing what?
Flexing.
What else is there to do?
Burpees. Let's get started.
Oh my gosh. What is a burpee?
I
Demonstrate.
show them how to do I demonstrate how to do a burpee. Now
Dude,
I want
I
you to do
imagine-
this until I say stop.
Havel's speed at burpees would be absolutely ridiculous because he's so dexterous. He can easily drop to the ground like in an instant. He can also easily jump up.
Cranking out like 10 a second.
Bro, Saitama speed at burpees.
How much time do we have, like, on this? Like, what is because these are their stations right now.
That's entirely determined by. So y'all determine how long y'all train them. How long,
Okay.
like, pretty much y'all determine when the army's ready.
Okay.
We need a few days.
For sure.
And so
Can I find a stone axe? Or hatchet?
roll investigation. But the time, I guess, the training begins as everyone starts going in rotations between the three of y'all. Probably like one a day. One day with Havel, one day with Sin, one day with Thunar.
Sure.
I was thinking a third of each day with each of us.
Okay. However
Yeah.
y'all determine, but
I'll just harass people.
the training begins.
Yeah,
Oh,
so for towards the end of the oinkers coming up, like, are they at this point like crawling up? They're like, are they drained? I wanted them in that state.
I will say like they will like the majority of them are just like are huffing and puffing, but are still fine. But over time, as you just you see them like not good enough. Keep going.
Mm-hmm.
You drag
can
them
do
down
more.
to that state where they're like just.
As I see the herd coming up the hill, huffing and puffing, dragging their hind legs behind
You
them.
see another one. You see like one person like supporting another as they like crawl up the hill.
As they
Look,
get to
there's
the
only
top,
teamwork.
upon the top of the hill sits Havel, eating the cake.
Yep.
Oh, you're sick, you monster. You're sick.
This This is really good, guys. Good job. I think y'all are done. I won. Next station. Suicides.
You're the worst.
Okay. You mess.
As training
Start killing
continues.
themselves.
Caitlin, so
Mass
one
suicide.
thing you were voluntold to do was to figure out if these villagers can use the power.
Yeah.
Then get infused into them. So how would you like to go about doing that?
Does any of them look untired, unbeaten?
I mean, yeah, there are a few, like the village elders aren't taking part. There's like the elderly of the villagers, and of course like those two
Okay.
young.
I wanna take the disc. I wanna plop it in his hand, and I'm just gonna say use it.
Sorry.
Use it.
What do you use this for?
Your guess is as good as mine. Use it. Concentrate really hard.
It's a metal disc.
Yeah.
Thank you for the gift.
Would you rather me break it and have it curse you? That's your other option. You better be figuring it out.
Well, the elder of one of the villages, he told me about that, and he doesn't think that he got cursed.
What does he think happened?
He doesn't know, but he doesn't feel like he's been cursed.
Okay. Did he feel stronger?
He didn't say.
I want to break it.
You want to break it?
I wanna make him use the power and be like, so how do you feel? Do we have any more? Or is that I'm
I
guessing
think
that's
this is
like
the only one
I
that
gave
y'all
you
got.
one.
Yeah.
that's what makes me nervous, so
If you want me to break it again, I'm more than happy to. Wade will say as he walks up.
Do I have the empty one still?
No, you gave that to me.
Oh.
Well, no, so you'd have the broken one. Because you had the non-infused one, then the infused one. You broke the infused one, and then you got another.
So I want to ask the elder if can he infuse it?
Can the elder infuse it?
Yeah, can he try?
Kind of grabs it and, like, strains a bit. Did I do it?
Is it glowing?
Roll Arcana.
Oh, I'll try. I got it. Well,
Nothing changed about the disc.
well, no, it didn't work.
Oh. How did you do it last time?
Did I do it last time?
No, I mean, how did you get the power to enter the elder last time?
Oh, we broke it.
Oh. He'll hand you back the disc. Well, if I can do anything else to help, please don't hesitate
I
to
really
ask.
want to break this thing so bad, but I don't want to make a bad decision.
Break it.
Wade just kind of like hefts the hand axe he used last time, just looking at you like,
Well, if you're here, I can blame you. So I take the disc and I smash it over my knee.
You take the disc, you smash it over the knee, and it shatters in half, and the same kind of blue and green substance you saw before kind of coalesces in the air for a second before it shoots forward into the elder you were just talking to. And he takes a step back, kind of like feeling at himself where the substance entered. What did you do?
So about that help, I would love it if you told me how you feel right now.
Well, I feel, no different. Not that I can tell. Is there something I should be feeling?
Try to do something with it.
Well, how do you use magic? How do you do something like that?
I just do it.
This is in my head.
What
Yeah,
do
that's
you-
fair, actually.
I'm
Warlock, right?
gifted.
That's a warlock for you.
How do you do it?
That's a job for Thuno. That'd be a terrible idea.
Please don't let
Man, I
Tunar
don't know
teach
how he
people
would
magic.
use it.
Don't let Phelan do it either. Hey, Phelan, when you listen
Can
to
you
this, you
cast
suck at teaching magic.
fireball?
Well, I
Um,
do feel some sort of reserve in me. Kind of like the feeling of when your stomach's full.
okay. I don't know what to. I don't. I feel like I have the tools in front of me, but I don't know how to use them. I don't know.
Want some time
I
to
guess
think about
they
it?
can't. Wait, can you touch your. Let me rephrase that. Can you
Touch your,
place your hand on your friend's shoulder?
He does so. He like calls over another one. He places his hand on his shoulder.
Hey, how do you feel?
How do I feel? A little confused right now.
Why?
Well, he called me over and put his hand on my shoulder. I expected there to be bad news.
No, he's just. But you don't feel any different?
Shakes his head.
Ah, get out of here. Okay, what's next? Try to jump.
He gives like
I
a
don't know what to do.
pathetic little jump. Might I give some
Try to
suggestions?
call on Evelina, right?
Who?
I'm literally running out of options. I don't know what he can do with this. Wade, what do you think?
Well, there's two possibilities. Either one, they are simply just storage devices, much like the metal, or they're storage devices that can use it. Kind of like how no, I guess you don't have that object here, not yet at least. Ah, you know, Mr. Havel, Mr. Gunslinger over there, his little pew pew things.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know how he can load them essentially with his payload, right? The things he actually shoots. It's like that. Are they simply just holding the things that explode, or can they actually explode them? Those are our two options right now. But more importantly, we do know one thing. They can take the power away from the metal. We just have to break it.
But we don't know how they can use it.
which is what we're going to figure out.
I want to figure it out.
I'm trying to focus on the good, on the positives, okay?
Okay. Well, you be thinking on that.
It's always good to be thinking on the positives.
Man, I wish I knew how I could.
Let's brainstorm. Let's think about it. Let's take 10. We'll go off, think about it, come back, and discuss.
Okay.
And they break off. Training continues through the rest of the day. Tombstone. Oh, he's gone.
Oh,
He died. What about my axe or my little hatchet? I want to find. I got a 5.
Oh yeah, what you looking around, you find you're kind of searching through the rubble of the ruins, and you're kind of like looking for an axe, scratching your head like where could something like this be? And you turn around, and there in the rubble you see a haft.
A what?
A haft, like the handle of an axe. And you go,
Could
you
it
rush forward,
be?
and you snatch it up, and it's just the handle.
I go find Ikley and ask for the broken discs. Ikley, Thunar walks up to you very excitedly with a stick and asks for the broken discs.
I just caught these.
Well, they're useless to you now.
Are they? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, Ikley. You have saved the day. We might just kill a dragon.
Wait,
and I'll run
give
off.
me the other one. You took my broken
No, the
disc,
full
give me
one.
the other one.
Absolutely not. Goodbye.
Oh my god!
absolutely.
Walks up, robs Ikley, leaves, refuses to elaborate.
Wait, why do you want this one? It's empty.
Lucky I don't set you up.
It's empty.
Make
I
you blind.
get up,
or deaf
burn,
for
Tuna.
funsies.
Oh, okay, Ikley. Why do you want this one? It's empty.
Does it matter? I'll give it back.
You give it back.
Yes.
Don't break it, please.
I snatch it and walk away with attitude.
Walk away with
Wow.
attitude.
Does anybody here have rope and proficiency with tying things?
Oh my gosh, he's trying to make himself a little hatchet.
Shh. Shut up.
Seth, would I have proficiency in tying knots and things?
Seeing as though you've
Wait.
lassoed multiple people. Nice. Yes, I'd say you do.
I could help with that. I could teach some things.
So I walk over to Havel, holding my 2 broken. Wait, no, you had 2 broken ones, so you had 4 broken pieces, right? Yeah. Holding all these things, and I tell you, I have an idea.
What is that, Thunar? What is your idea?
Let me show you. And so I bend on the ground, and I try to draw this idea out in dirt.
Are you drawing it right now, Carter?
Yeah, hold up.
Oh no.
And I draw this. Let me. Yeah, I draw this in the dirt. See, the broken pieces. Wait a minute. This doesn't work. 1 second. I scribble it all out, and since I have 4 pieces, then so yeah,
Are you trying to make a weapon, Thunar?
yes. Hold on, I draw this shape out here.
I see. You're trying to make a hatchet of some sort
Wait,
with an enclave.
should these
Is
be
that
the other
right
way
word?
around?
Both
I
could
go.
work.
I'll go over to the
Other way
left
around
and
would make more
draw
sense.
another one.
Real time. Dunar's actually drawing these.
And this one is kind
I'm
of
actually
3D.
waiting.
What do you mean, kind of 3D?
Well, I have
It's
4
2 and a
half
half.
circles.
That was the
Makes-
mace.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Ah, yes. I see what you're saying.
Multi-sided axe. This is the greatest invention. Until I get my sweet back.
You're so creative, Thunar. And are you asking for my help to help you make one?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have the components to do so?
I drop all of them.
Seth, out of what I'm looking
Ladder.
at, would I be able to make a functional mace?
Given a very liberal definition of the word functional, yes.
I'll whip that thing together.
Wait.
Seth, you know?
Wait.
Yes, Thunar?
Wait. Don't make it a mix. Just make it an axe.
Okay.
And I keep the other 2 broken shards on me.
Okay. Seth, I would like
double-sided
to.
axe. Double-sided axe.
I would like to make a double-sided axe.
Oh, shoot. What's the knot tying skill check?
Wait,
Dexterity.
I've got a
Question
great
mark?
idea.
Plus prof bonus?
There you go. Dexterity plus proficiency.
Oh yes.
So, am I rolling a dexterity check?
Yeah, dexterity check, and then just add your proficiency to it.
Ooh. First try. I cut my finger. I'd like to try again. My first model didn't work. I want to make a new model. You know what I mean?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm getting impatient.
No, I already rolled.
Oh,
Like,
I don't see.
I rolled once. I'd like to roll a second time.
Yeah, I'm saying. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. 17.
Plus your proficiency,
Which
So
would,
it's
yeah, that is
21.
plus, yeah.
21.
Cool.
So you tie it together, and you get a one that looks a lot like that second picture there, with the ropes tied around the insides of the little 2 discs, holding them pretty sturdy. You don't know how well it'll hold against multiple hits, but you did your best to try to stabilize it.
Make it perfect.
Havel's looking at it. I quite like doing that. Thunar.
Hmm.
Here's my finished product. Do you think it could withstand a few chops to a kobold or a dragon?
I swing it against the nearby tree.
Oh no.
It rolls and it whacks against the tree, but it holds.
It holds.
Yeah.
It might. Is there any?
Good.
What material are the buildings made out of here?
I mean, just wood and I'd probably assume some stone buildings,
I
but
find
they're all kind of
A
like
stone
rubble.
building.
Sure.
A rebel's fine,
Yeah.
and just maybe like a blue brick that's sitting around. And can I just like take the metal and
And
just
start to.
You can indeed sharpen
Yes.
metal on a brick.
Yes, you can.
I think I got my last one, man. It's lasted me years.
As you
What
start,
is this? A -1 axe?
as you start,
-1.
you start sharpening the metal in between, directions to your group that you're training.
Are you giving me a -1 axe?
We'll see.
You gotta let me know, man.
Tombstone.
Back, baby. What's up?
We're back. You are indeed back. However,
Mm-hmm.
the fiery
What's
hellscape.
the flavor of the week?
Yeah, the fiery hellscape is no longer where you are. Instead, in the same sort of endless land that you've like flat land that you find yourself in, it's all underwater. Yeah, as you know, every time you talk, it comes out in little bubbles, muffle the bubbles, and being completely submerged, unable to swim up to find the top, you feel yourself essentially drown, but not die.
Wow. This is mildly unpleasant.
As soon the muffled bubbles turns to just muffles without any bubbles.
So I start doing the same things I've been doing since you saw me last,
Mm-hmm.
but this time with hand gestures and drawings in the ground of a big like dragon and then a little me with like a spear stabbing the dragon in the butt like a big cartoon, and the dragon like gasping in surprise, and like I start drawing like a comic book in the sand.
Is the font you're using Comic Sans?
Yeah.
But of course.
And as you
Comic
continue
Sans.
around, you find the first one. The first red-scaled kobold.
I drop everything that I was doing. I go to this kobold.
And as you approach, they just look. This red-scaled kobold looks worn as he just kind of floats there, looking defeated.
I grab him in the face, stare him in the eyes. I
He's
bring his
kinda-
lift his chin up.
He kind of looks at you passively.
Where's about this? Will I be alright?
He just kind of just shakes his head and
I
keeps
shake him.
drifting. He just kind of just limply just shakes.
I pat him on the head, and then I point to the comic book on the ground that I've been drawing. And then I draw a huge dick in the.
He just looks at the drawings, really just no emotion kind of coming. He just flatly looks at it and looks away.
Pat him on the shoulder once more. And I go back to my drawings.
Go back to your drawings, and then suddenly, kind of almost surprisingly, you feel like a current rush through the water as it begins, as like you kind of feel as the water rushes by, a brief moment of, I say brief, but the water subsides for a moment, as everyone kind of peeks their heads above water, and you hear gasps all around and coughing as the water subsides.
Wow, that was a very unpleasant.
As people begin to just kind of walk around and either do the same wandering or huddle up or whatever, as you see the red scale person you just saw kind of stand up, shake a little bit of water off of himself, and just kind of starts slowly walking.
Friend, wait. What is your name?
Kind of stops. Name?
Of course. What do they call you?
Kind of
How
strains.
long
his,
have you been here?
Strains his eyes a bit. I don't remember.
Struggle a little. Surely you can do that. You've been here long enough. You've faced enough. Struggle to remember.
I struggled against this enough already.
You probably think it's pointless, this struggle.
It is.
But it's never pointless to act with honor. To fight desperately until you're fully gone.
I am fully gone.
Not yet. Not while you're still here. Not until Thumdirect has been defeated. There will be a day when you will be released from this suffering. And all of us will no longer have to deal with it. I swear it to you. So, for the little time while we are still here, the day of judgment comes soon. So struggle. Regain your sense of self.
My sense of self was gone long ago. You don't talk to a kobold anymore. Just a shell.
What do you mean by that? You calling yourself a shell?
After however long I've been here, there's not much left.
Well, it's nice to meet you, shell. If that's who you want to be shell. Be shell so you can forget. So you can numb yourself to the pain. But I learned the hard way that becoming someone else isn't how you deal with your problems.
I didn't choose to become someone else. He kind of just gestures vaguely around himself. This did it to me. He kind of looks at you. You've got red scales. You'll learn soon
Yep.
enough.
What do you mean by that?
The others, as he kind of looks to the other ones, they either brace to wear out the pain, thrash against it, but some have come to accept and understand over time, just like all of us in the red, all the reds have. There's nothing you can do, might as well try to make yourself numb to it.
These reds you speak of. Where are they? You're the only one I've seen. It's all the time I've been here.
It's kind of like looks over, points in a vague direction. Last I saw, when the red was that way.
Thanks, Shell. Don't give up hope. Don't worry. It'll all be over soon. And I'll start walking in the vague direction that he pointed.
So walking in that vague direction, kind of splashing through about ankle to shin high water, passing various other kobolds, you find another red scaled one. In fact, you find two.
Red scales! Greetings!
Kind of in the same mentality as the other one. One is just kind of like sitting up on the ground, just looking down, and the other one's just kind of like pacing around in a circle.
Tell me, friends, what do you call yourselves?
Kind of look at you, look at each other. The one sitting down just kind of looks back down. The other one looks back to you. What does it matter?
Of course it matters. Even in eternal damnation, it matters who you are. And I want to prove it, that it matters. My name's Tombstone. Nice to meet you.
Kind of like has a small reaction to that, just like, okay. Looks back down and starts beginning to pace again.
All right. You don't want to give me your names? I'll call you Turtle, and I'll call you... Grab. Nice to meet you. Have you seen any more reds?
Most of them
I've
are
been finding lots of purples and greens and blues.
most of them like to stay over there as he points.
You seen any small reds?
There's some small reds over there. There's small of everything around here.
Ah, well, we're all diminutive. Part of being a kobold, but I'm proud to be a kobold. They say that though I'm 3 feet, my stature in magnitude is over 6 foot.
No response.
Fair enough. All right, see you later, turtle crab. I'll keep walking.
And you keep splashing through. And as you
I will keep like doing the same thing. Like if I meet anybody else, I'll keep like talk to them for a little bit. They don't give me their name. I assign them a nickname, and I keep moving on.
keep moving on. So you find a few more as you keep going. Mainly they're just kind of sitting. They're either alone, or with one other person. And as you kind of sit there, you're able to begin to get small bits of information through their just kind of like clipped comments and just defeated mentality. Is that, well, they've been here the longest.
Yep.
All the others, they came in, you're not really sure how long, but there was a time where it was just the red scales, and then more started coming in. And every one of them share the same worn and defeated mentality. Some of the others of the other different colors you're able to kind of influence and actually get them to do something. Here, nothing.
I don't like recognize any of them, do I?
Some the reds that you've started to see now, like that you've encountered so far,
Yeah.
not really. It's been a while, so you don't really know how well
Yeah.
you're
Memory is shot.
right. But you soon approach a large mass
Uh-oh.
of red scales.
Over. It's a large group. I haven't seen you get this many guys together in a while.
Like they're all just kind of have the same mentality. A few of them look over.
Tap a couple on the shoulders. Tell me your name, friend. I'll call you Pigeon.
Roll history.
All right. Six.
Still no recognizable faces.
I'll wait around the center, of the
Mhm.
group, looking for any of them that are like,
A little shorter.
little
A
shorter.
little shorter. Roll me perception.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. As you look around and you kind of start searching, and you pretty much get to the point where you're going one by one through them,
Yeah.
looking, you don't see any. You don't find them.
Rats.
So
Oh.
as you kind of do another scan of the surroundings, you see one about half the size of another one, kind of aimlessly wandering off to the side.
I'll call out. Oh there! You the short one.
It stops, kind of like slightly turns to the side.
Like away from me?
No,
Or-
like toward your voice.
Yeah, you, the one that just turned.
It will turn around to look at you, and you do not recognize it. You don't recognize him.
Hey, nice to meet you. Name's Tombstone.
Kind of looks you up and down, turns back around and keeps walking.
Not who I was looking for. Well, at least the water thing was over, right, guys? Who knows what's the flavor of the week tomorrow?
As you say that, you begin to hear a roaring rush of water.
Oh, rats.
It begins to grow louder and louder. You see a few of the ones walking begin to almost instinctively or reflexively tense up.
Don't worry, holding your breath. It's easier if you just inhale the water.
As you are slammed with a tsunami of water that throws everyone just in a tumultuous just whirlwind of water and scales.
This is terrible. I hate you.
Back to everyone else.
Wait. What
It's
about
been a-
Cade and Karu?
Oh, that's right. Thank you for reminding me.
I want to know what's going on there.
Cade, roll me survival. With advantage. As you get
Let's see.
as you begin to lead Karu to where you met, to the hut, that little house area.
I got 17.
Very nice. So you begin to make your way through there. You know, effortlessly going through these mountain passes in between valleys and up little ridges. As you start to get to, you remember the way. You start to remember where this is and where you're going. And as you kind of stop for a moment and read the terrain again, Kara walks up. He's like, well, you're not that far. And he's like, well, how much farther we have?
How much further do we have, Seth?
Not that far.
I think it's just right up here over this ridge. We'll be able to see it soon.
Oh, perfect. And Itri, I haven't asked you this in a long time, but how are you holding up with everything?
Pretty good. As long as you keep a rational, just be rational in your thinking and, don't expect too much, but don't expect too little either.
Nods. That's a good way to think about it. Certainly know a lot of people in our group needs to keep that in mind. I feel like
Perhaps.
everyone's gone a little crazy, or maybe it's me. But after everything with Aegis and now this, we don't even know if Tombstone's alive.
Yeah, the mind is one of the most important things to keep in shape and to keep in check.
Yeah, that's true. But I appreciate that. Well, as far as I can tell, hasn't brought you down yet.
Well, let's hope that we're not speaking too soon.
You're right. I probably shouldn't be talking in such absolutes before we face a dragon.
And look at me. His tooth is probably bigger than I am.
Yeah, yeah. Um, yeah, that'll make you harder to eat, right?
Well, if I do get eaten, hopefully I can dig my way out.
Yeah. Make sure he gets you in one gulp so you can we'll have a man on the inside.
Exactly. Literally.
Sorry, excuse me, dwarf on the inside. Eitri, can you make me a promise?
I'll do my best.
If ever you see me do as you said, which is think irrationally, not protect my head before, well, anything else, would you knock some sense into me?
I'll do my best.
Kind of nods. Thanks. And I can count on you.
You bet.
All right, let's get to this. Let's get to this hut.
Should be right up here.
As you go up that incline that you were at before when you first approached, and sure enough, sitting there on the same plateau, large gaping cave mouth, the little round circular house there. And Karu kind of like steps down or like crouches down to keep hidden. And
I tell him. Oh, well, I was gonna say I tell him. So there's no windows in the back and no doors in the back. So that door and a couple of windows in the front, it's the only way in and out.
Good. He nods to that. And Eitri, make me a stealth check.
Let's see, advantage or no?
Not advantage, because it's a dex.
15.
Okay. And so you're kind of sitting there, looking as you begin to scout things out. You see the door of the hut or the house kind of slowly pull inward as two of the breaths walk out, close the door, and then begin to walk down the path that you saw them walk before.
I tap Kyrie and I say, they're the ones that showed up last time.
Yeah, those are the breaths. This has to be the place where I guess his actual power is stored then.
And now I look over to like the cave and I point to it and I say, there's the cave right there. That's where they talk to him.
That's where Thumdar came out of?
Yeah.
Okay. Any ideas how you would be able to get him out? Lure him out?
We could walk up and yell his name.
True.
What if we could suspend a giant boulder somewhere up above and then put a tripwire in front of the cave, and then we can lure him out and then crush his head.
I like the idea. Do you know how we would be able to lift a giant boulder?
Thunar.
He is strong.
Or we could get as big of a boulder that Thunar could lift and get 10 of them. And then they would all fall together.
More like a shower than a big hit.
And then I'll be ready and I'll try to shoot his eyes out so then he can't see.
Good idea. Good idea. All right.
Maybe I'm being a little overambitious right now.
No, any idea is a good idea. All right, we'll take a good look. I want to try to map this out when we get back.
Sounds good.
Roll me perception.
$17.
You have it with advantage because it is a wisdom
Ah,
check.
that's right. 17 is still the best.
All right. So you take your good looks, and then Kari taps on the shoulder and gestures like, "All right, let's head back."
Alrighty.
As you begin your way back. The others. A few days have passed. As you've continued your training, any changes to your regiments you'd like to make?
While testing the sharpness of my axe, I would like to fell a few trees and make a obstacle course.
Just logs on the
Doing
ground.
that because I wanted
Logs
that to
like
happen,
on top of
but I had no
stumps.
means to do it. Thank you.
You can
Logs
y'all
on top of stumps for them to crawl under.
does do Thunar and Havel begin to team up to do like a
Dude.
obstacle course type?
Yeah, you can see me over there like
Make like
rolling it and pushing it, and you're just like, yes. And you
yeah,
can
make
sure
like a
it's
little
secure.
area where there's like they have to like bear like belly crawl, like army crawl, and I'll just be like throwing things over them, like daggers and stuff.
Just like firing his hand cannons over the top of them.
Yeah,
Like, if you stand up, you die.
you stand up, you die.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
While he's doing that, I'll make a mud pit.
Oh gosh. All right,
You get all that water from.
Sin.
Crazy.
As you teach and train these people in both the art of the sword and the art of the tongue,
Mm.
you begin to see improvements. Group A, they actually start to get an insult. You who would you like to choose as like a sort of practice dummy?
I think because of all the hate of Havel, all the hate towards him, they need to have him as the dummy.
So you call Havel over. Havel, you arrive.
I'll start to approach. What's this now? And I'll like pat Sen on the shoulder. What am I being called over for?
I want to show you the improvement of my crew.
Ah, yes. Let's hear it.
Shoot, I gotta remember what Havel looks like so I know what to make fun of.
He'll like lean over politely and like hold his hand out to his ear. I'm waiting.
What are you, deaf? Why you put your hair like that? I know you're like 60 years old, but like you want a horn to come with that?
Oof.
Pretty good. It's pretty good. I've seen you've been training him well. Another one.
Another one. Oh, he wants more, as if he hadn't eaten enough already.
You're just mad oinkers because you made it first. Okay, keep going.
Another one pipes in, just oinkers. We haven't done it like. Just because we ran your stupid course doesn't mean that we're heard. And he kind of just like cringes to himself like that wasn't that good.
Oinker? Question mark.
I want you to run again. Keep going.
He just goes, dang it, begins a short little trot.
Next one, please.
Hold on, I gotta find.
You want me to send it to you?
I see it.
Make it easier on you.
Kind of like the group kind of sits, kind of staring for a bit, One of them pipes in. You want to at least help us out a bit? We don't know much about you.
You should go straight
That's
for the
it?
jugular, okay?
Straight for the jugular. Okay.
I whisper in his ear. He failed his master, and he'll never amount up to him.
One of them kind of nods, chews on that for a bit. You keep asking for us to say something. What are you scared that we're gonna fail like you did?
Did I fail?
Gaslight him.
Did I fail?
Gaslight.
I
him.
think you
Scare him.
have.
I
Well,
don't
get
remember
that
when
little
I failed.
master of yours.
I have decided to walk away from things. What master?
He looks to Sin.
Sin just like loaded them up with things to say to take out the frustration on
It
the
was-
apple.
Say that he isn't even very good at tying knots. If his master hadn't given him his gun, he would be completely worthless.
He looks down at his shoes. Did you tie those yourself?
Oh yes, I did.
Oh, I can tell. They don't look well torn. I might as well. I mean, if I didn't
They're not
say
very
about
well
it,
tied.
if your master, didn't give you those little things, I don't think you'd amount to much of anything.
Carter's literally creating an obstacle course.
You see Havel kind of look at you, realizing what you just said, that I was nothing without my hand cannons. So currently now there is a rock flying at this kobold. Mock Jesus.
He just grabs a rock and chunks it. Hits him in the head.
You did well with this one. Is Oinkers back yet?
Oinkers is
And that's
back.
when you say, and if he attacks, that means you've won. That is the first rule of arguments. Once there's an attack, you've won.
Looks like I got the better of him.
That's so good,
He's got
actually.
a point. He's really got a point.
He does have a point.
Oinkers returns.
Do we just
So
hear
proud of
like?
you.
How are you feeling, Oinkers?
Terrible.
Why do you feel terrible?
Because I don't want to run anymore.
You don't look out of breath though. You don't have to go again. I just want a good insult.
I think you can do that yourself by looking in the mirror.
Ooh, you should have been in my group.
And a rock is slowly being picked up.
Oh, I think that means he won.
It hits the guy I threw it at last time.
The same guy.
No.
Yeah, I threw it at the same guy.
I start giving a high five. Y'all are amazing. Y'all are doing so great. I'm so proud of each and every one of you. Keep up the great
You're
work.
the greatest.
The other group, Group B, they're beginning to show promise with their weapons. You were able to transition them pretty well from like the rapiers to the spears, with the same sort of just stabby motions. Thunar,
Done.
oh, he has an actual.
I told you, he created an obstacle course.
Oh my gosh.
I take the rubble and I create these little these little squares, and that you have to jump back and forth in between on one leg. Previously, before that, there's a log on the ground that you got to go over, and then logs suspended on two stumps that were left behind to go under. So you go under, over, back, run through the tires, quote quote. Then you have to climb on top of this this log and run on it all the way across to balance. Then you have to climb a pile of rubble. And then your last one is you have to like climb while holding on the log upside down. Because what if the dragon like tries to sling you and you can hold on? You gotta get the grip
Can I
strength
throw
and
things at them?
yes.
Perfect.
So, I said a couple days had passed. I like to revise that. It's been a few weeks.
A week?
To build that?
It's just 1, 2, 3,
Yeah,
4,
that's
5,
just
6,
like a
7,
day's
8. It's
worth
8
of
logs. It's 8 logs.
It's a day of work.
A
It's 8
week.
logs.
A week has passed.
A week has passed.
I
That
can
makes
cut
more sense.
8 trees a day.
As you see your people, Thunar. Oh, I see what that is now. Yeah, they like bear hug it, and then okay.
Yeah, there's a person
Um,
there. That's me
The people,
describing how to do it.
these people, they've begun like slowly. You've seen them speed up and be able to go through this course faster and faster and faster. As it started to become second nature to some of them.
To build this, I employed the use of them as one training class to cut down on time for.
one of the
They had
days
to
was
build
just
their own.
building the
Yes,
obstacle
yes.
course. And as you're watching these people go through Thunar's obstacle course, I'd like everyone to roll me perception real quick.
Were me and Karu back with them?
20.
After like a week, yeah, you would have been back.
13. Is our training actually working, or are we just abusing these poor lizards?
Oh
I got a
dear.
dirty 20.
So on this, okay,
I got a 5.
Thunar was the first to hear it.
Smell it.
Smell it, excuse me. He smells the air, the wind churning. And then somehow with his nose, he hears the soft kind of thrumming of, not thrumming, but like slow, deep beating around the mountains. And, you know, you've heard this before. These are the sounds of wings.
Dragon!
Dragon. I thought I saw a dragon.
As Havel and okay, that was his.
I
check
yelled
before.
dragon. Just
You-
like I did.
You begin hearing it as well, as Thunar yells dragon, and everyone explodes into just like a frenzy.
Everyone's panicking? Is that what you're getting at?
Yes, everyone's beginning to panic, not knowing what to do.
Together.
Until
You've been
Ichi,
trained!
and then Ichi says, "Stop dragging along."
Ugh,
Oh my gosh.
I slap you, tree.
They begin to grab their spears, and, like, hold them up, take stances as they
You
scan the
should have had
skies.
Ichi teaching them vicious mockery instead.
As you see high in the sky, a dragon, or yeah, a white dragon, Thumdrock, as he beats through the air, kind of soars a bit, and begins to circle around this kind of area that you're at. Before he beating his wings a few times, doing another circle, and flying away. A slow murmur kind of begins
Goodness.
to spread amongst them as they slowly lower their spears.
What was that? Why was he doing that?
To intimidate us.
Maybe.
Kara will walk up. Well, that was interesting. Not sure what to think of that. But I have some good news for you all. Well,
What's that?
two good news. Two things of good news. Well, first is that I was able to. I'm finishing up on a map. It's hopefully a little better than the last one I drew. Second good news is Kanien's come back. And well,
What's that?
Kanien, he's the voice that like joined forces with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
And he's brought some friends.
Yeah.
As you all walk over to one of the entrances to the clan, as you see the kobold, kind of withered looking in white robes, white cloak, walk up toward the clan with what looks like a good 1,000 kobolds behind, or actions or villagers behind them,
Send them to
effectively
the training.
doubling the size of your army.
Send them to the training.
And they get thrown straight into the pipeline. Right into the mincer.
I have an idea.
What's that?
We could take the first 1,000 that we think are pretty good and test their abilities.
Okay.
By raiding the village with the metal.
All right. And okay, I like that idea. We still need. I've had an idea. I've also have an idea.
Okay, but it better not be mine.
Slightly related, but go get the others.
Okay. Just run up to the hills where the rest of them are training, each of them, and gather them.
Ikley, any ideas pop into your head?
Yes. I actually don't know how far-fetched it is, and we'll see. So my thought is the discs do have power, but what if that's how that's how he traps them? So, oh, okay. So let me back that up. I did assume something, but I don't actually know if it's. I don't know if it's it. I'll put it like that. I kind of assumed that he's trapping them, like, in another plane, so to say.
I'll say you're talking to Wade right now, and he. What do you mean? Like trapping who? These people?
Well, I thought maybe. I was thinking, and I was like, how does this all make sense? And the only thing that I could even come up with was that the disc may give them power, or make them think that they have power, because the breath said, or the breaths, they said that, oh, I have, they give us power, they do all this stuff, whatever, or the voices or whoever said that. But I guess my thought was they get the power, by breaking the disc, or by the dragon giving them the power, right?
Right.
Well, what if he doesn't really have the power? What if it's like, what if it makes them like vulnerable to be trapped in this other place or whatever? I guess that was my thought.
So by being infused with this magic, they're now able to be trapped once they die.
Yes,
Not a bad idea.
that's what I thought. Because if they're dying though too, it's like how do you trap spirits? And then I was like, well, like what if he's trapping them like this is the far-fetched part. I don't even want to say it. I was like, what if he's trapping them in his head? I
Well,
was like, I didn't know that could even be a thing. And I was like,
This
well,
is
that
a-
doesn't make sense.
no, that makes sense. That makes sense because, well, most things magic related. As Wade will pull up his pencil again. Remember, with the little pencil analogy I had before. Most things magic related, and using magic to influence things, they mainly work through, these links, so to say. And so, if Thunderak wanted to influence or curse someone, there would have to be a link there. And, well, it seems as though either he has somehow found his way to create these links, which is one, impossible, and two, wouldn't make any sense, or he's finding a way to manipulate their own existing links, which is probably much more likely. I say that in a very confusing way to make one idea that I had kind of connected to yours, which is this idea of if Thumdrak can have influence over them, or really anything through curses, through his power is able to curse people. What if the people he's cursed also have the same power?
So, like, that. What do you mean the same power? Like,
Pretty
to
much.
curse them? Or, like, to
I-
curse somebody else? Or.
I'm not sure. I don't really know the mechanics of how his curses work. I need more experience with it. But essentially, what I'm thinking of is, what if the first step in the curse is infusing someone?
Yeah, and that's, like, the key to have them to open the door to whatever.
Exactly,
Wherever
whatever
he's doing
he
it.
wants.
My thought is why I said his head was because that's infinite and you trapped a lot of people. Where are you going to find a place that could trap that many spirits or dead people or whatever? That was my thought. That's why it went there. Now, if you know of somewhere else that sounds kind of like that, that'd be great. You could tell me that.
Well, I haven't heard of anyone creating a stratum within their own head, but that sounds really freaking cool. And I'll certainly begin redoing my own research into that. So thank you for the amazing idea. If he has figured that out, that would make a lot of sense. It would kind of explain essentially where he's putting all of his, where he's stuffing his pockets, essentially.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Like I said,
but
it was half baked.
My idea is they may not be able to use this power because that proverbial lock, as he holds up his pencil again, is still there. They're just now the chest itself. If a chest sprouted arms and tried to reach inside of itself, if it's locked, it can't do it. But there's still one thing that makes me curious. Would Thunderok still be able to pull magic away from them? Or has there now been a sort of secondary lock placed on top of his own?
I don't know.
I suppose you can't really find out without walking up to Thunderok and saying, "Excuse me, sir, can you please see if you can pull magic out of this individual?" And I think after a few short breaths from him, we wouldn't really have much else to say about the matter.
I mean, could you see if you could pull it back out with the discs? to see if there was a lock, like the empty one?
I assume we could try to at least recreate the effect. See if I can infuse one of these broken discs. Try to get into someone else. See if that can work.
Yeah.
There's only one issue with that though. I'd need to find someone who'd want to be infused with magic. Specifically my magic.
At that moment, does Thunar open the door like an idiot?
I mean, they're just kind of like sitting like around the clan, just kind of
His ears
talking.
perk
I need to
up.
find some idiot to infuse with magic.
Guys, look at this axe I just made.
Oh, he called my ex stupid.
It would be Thunard that we fused with magic too.
No, I will say at that moment you do approach to let Ikley know that Karu is wanting to hold a little meeting.
Hey guys, what you doing?
Thunar,
I turn and smile.
have you ever been infused with magic before?
You know, I don't know. One time, oh no, I no. Oh, one time, no, no, I don't know. Is that where I got magic?
Well, don't worry. It's a fantastic experience. A little tingly in your fingers, but don't worry, that'll pass shortly.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Why did you?
Oh yeah. Garu wants us all back.
Oh, fantastic. At least you have now an idea to give to him. As everyone comes back forward, and Karu places a map down on the ground. And this is much better than the last map that he put down. Ooh. Hold on. I have to find it in my horrible file system. Horribly organized file system. Give me... What? Where'd it go? Oh. There it is. Boom. As he puts down the map and begins pointing out different places.
And where are we?
So he points down into... Oh, you can barely see it. It blends in far too well. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I'm gonna have to stream this now because I can't...
Oh yeah, I see what you're talking about. It's like in the middle of the map.
Yeah, in
Oh,
the
I see
middle...
it.
Yeah, in the middle of the map, there's like this kind of...
It's just easy if we open it in browser.
Yeah, if you open
and
up in
zoom in.
browser, you can zoom in.
What?
How do you get something that
I'm
tiny?
about
Holy
to
cow!
stream it.
I got good eyes.
Oh, I see it. Oh, I see it.
Yeah, so right here, there's a this kind of like ruined area. That's where y'all are at right now. That's the Fangtooth clan. And then the cavern to the southeast, southwest of the large mountain. That's where the first ritual happened, where Tombstone, according to y'all, is either got killed or something happened to him. And then the second cave, far to the east, that's the one that Eitri, Havel, and Thunar found. And where Karu and Eitri just came back from. And then the village, there's these two rivers, technically three. But the village to the far left, that's where y'all first came in. Not the first village that y'all visited. And then the village just south of the smaller cavern is where you stayed for a few days. It's where you found the village got attacked, I'll say. That's a lot better way of describing it. And the village down there further south was where Karu, Sin, Briar, and the others went to try to recruit some more people. So y'all are currently kind of near the middle of the map in that ruined area. And Karu kind of points this all out to you guys as he describes each location. So, I have two ideas. One, is we try to launch some multifaceted or multi-front attack to try to get Thunderrock's attention and get him out of the larger cavern to the east. My second idea is we do a sort of false confrontation. We amass our numbers. We have about 2,000 of them now, so we amass a certain number of them, maybe 500, 750, something like that. And we march right up, as he points to the place where Tombstone got where the ritual happened, to where we quote unquote think his horde is. And we attack. Depending, that might draw him out as well. But both bends, either attacking multiple villages and starting a campaign or just doing a direct attack or something like that, hopefully will draw Thunderrock out. And then once we do that, he then points to the cavern to the east. We have a portion where the majority of our troops will go in and hopefully suck up as much of his power as we can. There's only 2 issues with that, though. I guess one issue that can be found in multiple ways. Those in the distraction attack. Well, doesn't look good for them. They would either have to survive long enough for us to reinforce them with our newly infused army, or the army sets up at that location and waits for Thunderrock to return.
Let's pick our fastest and have them run for it.
They could run for it, yes. It'll take a while for them to get there, so then that's when it comes a balancing act of how many men do we want to send to the distraction.
Run from the dragon.
Run from the dragon?
Yeah, pick the fastest 500 to run from the dragon once they pull them out.
That's true. However, there's also one thing. We need to keep that facade going. Because the second he realizes what might be happening, Thunderrock will definitely be able to outrun the others. He can get there faster. And while we might be able to try to figure out how to coordinate when the infusing group is ready to the distraction group, I'm not sure. But those are my ideas, so that's just what's going on in my brain. What's going on in y'all's?
Well, one, I refuse to send any of them to a death that I would not face myself. Secondly, Thunderrock would quickly realize the plan if we were also not all with the distraction group.
Does he know of all of us?
Well, those of us he knows then. Like I said, settles both problems.
Okay, well in that case, he knows of you, Thunar. He knows of you, Havel. I don't know if he knows of Sin. In fact, Sin can just change into, I guess, whoever, so it doesn't matter if Sin goes or not.
Wahoo.
So, Havel and Thunar, how long do you think you can last?
Longer than you need me.
Same question.
Okay,
To be a distraction?
yes.
I think I could do quite well as a distraction.
Alright. Then y'all will be a distraction.
Nar's grinning heavily at Havel.
Eitri, would you like to join them?
Perhaps.
All right.
You didn't tell me we had all the firepower on our side. Eitri.
Glad to be here.
I'll go ahead and add Phelan to that side as well. You'll need as much punch as you can. So the rest, Sin, Ikley, Wade. You'll go to
Hold on.
the. You'll lead the others to the second cavern.
Cool.
All right. I guess in that case, I'll also go with the distraction. I'm not sure if he
So-
knows of me or not, but
So we should let the waiting and infusion group set out at nightfall,
yes, that would make sense.
and we can also
be
attack
in-
in the evening.
They'll at least be in position by the time we attack. If we attack at night, why would we attack at night?
So Thumdurat cannot see the one sneaking into his horde.
Good idea. Didn't think about that.
And they will not see them going to hide if they depart at night.
Okay, so they'd have to pretty much stay out there for most of an entire day.
Yes, but they'll need the rest.
That's true, because they're going to be hightailing it out of there. So we send our fastest with them, and the rest to the distraction.
Okay.
All right. Any questions? Concerns? Any other ideas? How long do you think they're ready? Until they're ready?
You said they've been improving
The
pretty
men?
quick.
Yeah. These villagers, how long until you think they're ready to face a dragon?
Give them a brief moment of respite, and then they should be fine.
Is anyone ready
been
to
running
fight a
around.
dragon?
Oh, I don't know if I've never faced a dragon before, so I'm not sure.
But you're not ready either. But it'll have to do.
Kind of nod to that. Yeah, it'll have to do. Ikley,
So we haven't been ready for anything we've done so far. So
that's fair.
odds are on our side.
May the odds forever be in your favor.
Ikley,
Oh
Yeah.
any idea, any other news on how we're gonna, or I guess if the villagers can use that power?
Mm. Well, no.
All right, then let's hope inspiration strikes when you get there.
I'm hoping.
All right. Well then, give the men the rest they need. Thunar, when they're ready, let me know and we'll send the rest out at nightfall.
Aye aye.
And the group will split.
Havel, have you got a speech?
No.
Well, I'm not very good with words, so you can speak to them.
What if we had Sen speak to them?
No, they might get insulted.
Sen,
Yeah.
we've come to the conclusion neither of us are very great with words.
Yeah, I could have
Would
told
you
you that.
be able to inspire and perhaps bring up morale with the men?
Uh,
you
I
be able to
definitely
do
can with
such
the
a thing?
women, but the men, we can try, can't we?
We can try. We certainly can try.
That was funny.
Oh. I look around. I'm not one for speeches, but our dear friend Tombstone was. So, the faster we kill this dragon, the faster we can hear another great Tombstone speech. So let's go kill a dragon.
Short, sweet, to the point. I like it.
Do what I can.
As you you give the army rest, I assume.
Give them rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, until we have to depart.
Oh yeah.
I look to Thunar. Thunar. I pat his shoulder. You have my gun.
Ah. And you have my axe.
That quote should not. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. You have my gun.
And my axe.
That was a good idea. Good job. buddy.
Thanks. I just texted
You
you.
have
Like, Lord of the Rings quote.
You have my axe. Totally fits. And then he's just like, you have my gun.
Gun.
My six
I have
round,
weapons.
six
He
shot.
says, "Oh, you have my bow" or something like
He
that.
does, yeah.
have
But
my
it's,
bow
it's
and my
it's
axe.
fantasy. There are no guns in fantasy.
Not
Yeah,
this
he
one.
did this one.
Also in
I know.
WoW, it has guns too.
We had to do it. Sorry.
It was just funny. It was funny. It's just, good. Well played. Well played.
All right. So, Ikley. I guess you're the only one in the group that's going. The only actual person in the group that's going to the
Yep, that'd
in
be
the
me.
infusing group. Wade will
Can I-
go
I
along with
think
you.
we just-
Briar
Can
would
I bother
probably
Wade?
what?
Can I bother Wade before he leaves?
Yeah. So it's starting. The sun is just kind of lowered beneath the horizon. Everyone's getting ready to go. Wade is kind of looking over his pack, hefting it, just kind of nodding to himself, slinging it over his shoulder.
Oh, are you going to infuse me with magic so I can fight?
Oh, yeah, I completely forgot about that. Well, I guess we could try this experiment really quickly. He looks up at your, like, axe. That's some of the metal that got broken, right?
Yes, but I have this extra piece here if you want to use that instead of my axe.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. He'll grab it and kind of, like, inspect it for a bit. Okay. Kind of look up at you. This is slightly embarrassing, but can you please just kind of like makes a circle with his finger to turn around.
Oh, yes.
Sorry. Habit from where I come from. It's kind of a sacred thing.
Oh, okay. I'll turn around.
You hear him clear his throat, and then you, as he kind of begins to go to work, and you roll an Arcana check for me real quick.
18.
You get the distinct smell of magic beginning to waft from his direction.
So I feel magic.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Gunnar feels magic. He smells evil.
And then after a bit, unless you want to try to take a peek,
No, I'm a man of my word.
he was like, "All right, it's all done."
So I can't die now.
No, he kind of wakes
Oh,
back
thank you.
to think this isn't fused. Not
Oh. Well, I care if that dies.
okay. All right.
What does it do?
Well, I infused you both, so
Oh.
I'm trying to think of how I can get the magic out of you, so then I can fill it back up with this.
I just take it.
Take it. Oh yeah, if I infused you, I can just. All right, no, go and put a hand on your chest, and then you'll frown a bit, take it away, put it back, pull it back again. Are you doing anything funny?
Me? I know. I'm just standing here as far as I know. What kind of magic did you infuse me with? Get it out. Get it out.
My magic,
out!
but as he kind of puts his hand back on it and feels a bit, it's not mine anymore.
Well, whose is it? Get it out of me. I don't want it. I only want your magic.
This is an odd question. Thunar, what is your magic like?
My magic. You see, not to bore you with the story, I kind of wink at him. And I'll explain to him that I did not know I was magical and thought that these things that I could do were just innate abilities, or I didn't even know that I was doing them. And to sum it up, I'll say like, well, essentially, I wouldn't say essentially, but well, it was a part of me.
I see.
And now that I know I have it, sometimes I can feel it move.
Do you feel it move now inside of you?
Typically, when using it. Do you want me to use it?
Sure. Use it real quick.
Okay, I'll just try out my new battle axe by making it like a searing smite or something. Make it kind of catch on fire.
So it kind of begins to kind of spark and catch flame a bit.
I never asked, but does this feel like my old handle?
It does not.
Dang it. Okay, good to know. Mine's still out there.
And as you use it, Thunar, as you kind of use your searing smite, you felt like when you felt the magic move through you, you felt it move and kind of do the same thing, but not come from the same source. In fact, you didn't even use a spell slot.
Oh.
As if you drew upon some reserve that was inside you.
This feels like I gotta do it again.
And Thunar, as you look to Wade for the first time in however long you've been traveling with him, he looks deep in thought. Like before, when he's been thinking, he's just kind of been like almost head in the clouds, kind of thinking. Now he's like eyebrows furrowed, like hand to his mouth, thinking. Interesting. And then almost in a blink, he kind of goes back to his lighthearted attitude. Well, at least we know that those villagers, Thermdrock probably won't be able to take it from those villagers.
Well, that's good. Do I need to give this back to you, or?
Why do you give what back to me? It's yours now.
Oh, mine didn't feel like mine.
China just shrugs. Well, if I can't take it and you can use it.
It felt more like that one time. I was the first one to use a shard.
Oh.
You see, I didn't know I was magic, so I said, "Oh, I want some of that magic stuff," because
Right.
everyone says it's so cool. Thunar, I'm great. I can do it. So I tried to use the shard's magic, not knowing that I had my own, and used it.
And it felt like that?
Well, it's similar because it was like Well, it's still hard to differentiate what magic is mine because I'm still getting used to it. But
Well then.
it just didn't. It didn't come from. It didn't come from right here. And I point to his heart.
Who's to say that shard magic wasn't your own?
The what?
Merely thinking out loud.
No, I didn't hear you.
Down.
Well, thank you. In fact, I think I learned more from this conversation than you.
That was bound to happen, Wade.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
It is.
Thank
You know
you.
the magic stuff. I am just now learning.
Well,
On my own.
It looks like as he looks over as the group has started to march out of the clan. It's like my group's getting ready to go. Good luck out there, Thunar.
Good luck as I clasp his shoulder.
Now don't die. I want to hear more of those stories you got.
Of course.
As he goes and jogs to catch up with the group.
Gunnar doesn't die as he chuckles and walks off.
Distraction group. How would you like to prepare? And how would you like to cause this distraction?
I figure we get all of our spears and stand outside the cave at a distance, marching and waving our spears and
We're gonna march around Jericho till the wall falls down.
oh gosh, no, that'd be bad.
And I'll say that the following night passes, and in the day you can do any preparation before you march at sundown. And if there's no preparation you can do, there's anything you want to do, then just get ready for the attack.
All right.
So, am I on? So sorry. I
No, you're good.
got very confused because it tripped me up. What team? I know that I'm on what? B team? Is that what I'm on? I don't know.
Oh, hold
Am
on.
I on distraction or am I on attack?
So distraction and attack is the same team. I have
I see what
I
we're
have
doing.
an
I see where
idea.
I messed up.
I have an idea to help out with this. And I'm gonna switch little streams real quick. So we have two teams, right?
Yeah, let me hold on.
Oh, that's a highlighter. That's also not what I want. There we go. We have Team A, which is gonna move in to attack, right?
Okay, yeah.
And then we have Team B, which is gonna move in to take the power and then attack. Hopefully, with
Oh,
little
okay.
Thunderrock. Let me get a white one.
And then tell me what team I'm on again.
Little Thunderrock over here, right? As he's attacking
Why is his head so big?
attacking A. B will come in, take his power, move in, and
He's got a big head, little butt.
that's the idea.
Do you use green and yellow?
I did use green and black as his breath, yes.
Colorblind.
No, it's all in green.
Yeah.
And then
What?
It doesn't look like two colors to you?
It did.
Yeah, so over here we have
Why'd you use two colors for the same different teams?
Ikely. I don't know why.
Should have used the green and red so that he
Briar.
couldn't tell.
Wade, and I think that's all that's going. All the characters that are going
Okay.
there, and then Phelan, Thunar, Havel, Karu, and Eitri are going to A.
Okay.
That's the current. That's the current
Yeah,
idea.
no, I got you now. For some reason, I was like, yes, distraction, I'm going to attack. And I was like, hold up.
Wait a minute.
I was listening, and I was like, I didn't pay attention to what team I was on, but
So-
I have knew the plan.
A just went like up here,
Okay.
and then the next night, which is now, A is gonna attack, and then once that happens and Doomdaruk leaves, then B is gonna go in.
Okay.
That's at least the
so yes. So when we see him leave, that's when we're
That's your cue.
going in to raid his stash.
Exactly.
Gotcha. Cool.
All right.
Before the fight, I want to like tie the end of my rope to the hilt of my dagger.
Okay. So you have like rope with the dagger on the end.
Yes.
Sounds good.
More importantly, he's got a dagger with a rope on the end.
True. Depends on your perspective.
Oh yeah, you're.
As the attack group begins to march toward their destination. Tombstone.
Yeah.
Today, it was cold. Very
Cold was
cold.
never good for lizards. Ugh.
And usually you would think, I know a really good way to combat the cold.
Yeah, huddle up.
That or just use your body.
Yeah, do some push-ups.
Yeah, do some nice
sit-ups.
push-ups, some
Ugh.
nice movement in there. Except there's one thing. The ground is covered with icy, jagged, spiked rocks. Every step you take, every movement across it digs into your scales, ripping away from any movement. Which gives two philosophies.
Would I rather be cold or have my feet be ripped to shreds?
Exactly. Which pain would you like to experience?
Well, I was always sort of a mover and not a sitter. I'll take off and I'll start jogging.
Every step is like, it's not like stepping on hot coals, but rather like sharp, icy ones that dig into your feet. And even after a few steps, you're terrified to look down because you don't know what your feet will look like when you do.
Man, I really could have worn boots.
And as you continue through this, you're, surrounded by these red scales kobolds.
I start calling out to the ones that I recognize and like just tell them to hang in there. I was like, "See you there,
Well,
Shell.
and
I
you
see you
do.
there.
You do start
Turtle,
recognizing.
Raven, Pigeon. How you guys doing?" Just checking in.
And you begin to recognize other people. People from before.
Oh. That kind of kills my mood real quick.
Friends and clanmates that you had and knew personally. You begin to recognize as you pass them.
I slow down and I start looking around once more for the little small guy. Where is he at?
And looking around, you find probably someone that's a third the size of a normal kobold, laying on the ground kind of in a small huddled up position.
I go over and I kneel down.
And kneeling over it, kind of looking to it, you recognize it as Jarian, your son.
Oh no.
Jay? Is that you?
Kind of just shivers a bit in response. Kind of looks over his shoulder at you.
Do you remember me?
He kind of like extends out a shaking hand and kind of puts it on your shoulder and kind of slowly pats it.
I just scoop him up and like I pick him up.
Oh, so you pick him up and you hold him close, and if you were anywhere else, it would feel, I mean, he feels cold.
Yeah.
Not a single bit of warmth coming from him, like hugging a dead body. And if you're anywhere else, you'd probably consider that's what you were doing. And as you hold him close, he kind of continues to kind of pat you on the back as you hear a soft, shaky voice just, "It's okay. I'm scared too."
Don't worry, Jay. Don't worry, my friends. They're on it. You won't have to deal with this much longer.
Is my daddy with them?
Oh. Yes. Yes, Jay. Your father is doing all he can to make sure that the big bad dragon will not hurt anyone ever again.
Kind of begins to slowly, like, shakily nod. I knew he would. The dragon. He said he'd never come back.
The dragon is a liar, Jay. You should not believe what the dragon says.
Yeah. He said that Daddy fled, abandoning us, never to come back. But I knew that wasn't why. See, 'cause you're right. My daddy, he's gonna save us. Any day now, he's gonna walk up that dragon and show him what for.
What for?
He has a plan.
Hmm.
Daddy always has a plan.
That's right, Jay. That Jariel really had a cunning mind. He's always had a plan. Never once did that man forget you. He told me himself that never once.
You knew him?
Oh yes. Oh yes, Jay. Your father was a great man.
He was the best.
You keep trusting, you keep believing, and this'll all be over soon.
Of course I trust him. The dragon, he kept telling me and Mommy that he would never come back. That it was his fault, and that we should hate him for it. And there's no reason to trust in someone like him. But I knew differently. Trust isn't about what someone did, but about what you expect them to do.
I won't lie to you, Jay. It took your father a long time to figure out what his priorities are.
And that's exactly what I expected him to do.
But he found some good people. And those good people, they changed him. You see, your father, although a very brave and very handsome man, was a little selfish. And he took some time off, but he's back now because of those friends. The ones who believed that he was more than a curse. So don't you worry. He's coming for you. And I just hug him tighter.
He gives another kind of shaky pat on the back. He's gonna kill that dragon.
He's gonna kill him dead.
Any day now.
Any day now.
Back to the others.
Bro,
As
the scene change.
as the distraction group, you start approaching with the same kind of plateau area where the captivation ritual had taken place. You see it kind of coming up in the distance, amongst looming behind the mountain. Except it's not empty. You can't really tell what, but it doesn't look empty from this distance.
Can you repeat what doesn't look empty?
The place you're about to attack.
The cave?
Yes.
Oh, great. That's what I was afraid you said. Didn't want to believe it.
Do you continue marching?
Absolutely.
Avel, Karu will ask as y'all continue.
Yes, Karu?
Can you see what those are?
Do you want me to go forward? Go ahead and see? Or you
Whatever.
just ask if I can see it?
I mean, if you can't see it from here, I'd like to know what we're walking up against.
Sure, I'll go take a look.
All right. So you can run up ahead and roll me
Yeah.
perception as you try to figure out what's going on or what's up there.
26. Sorry, I'm also having like dial-up internet right now, so
No, you're good.
if I freeze, you know.
Looking at the kind of entrance area, you see it full of what look like villagers and words and like those in white cloaks.
And they look armed.
They seem to have formed ranks.
Oh.
And are armed with wooden weapons.
What does the area look like that they're in specifically?
So it's kind of like this like a large flat stone plateau with the same
Mhm.
kind of like boxed kind of almost stone stage.
Are there any? Is there any elements on the outside of it that we could use to our advantage upon approaching?
Yeah, so there are like juts of like rock coming up, just from like the incline change. You see the rock that you guys hid behind when y'all were first here. It's kind of jutting up from the ground. It's kind of like it all falls into this kind of valley that kind of flows into the cave.
Okay.
And y'all are kind of approaching from, I'd say, like the how would I describe this? If the cave is to the north, y'all approached from like the southwest. Yeah.
Okay. I will take
So
the
y'all are
information
just
that I
now-
just gathered.
Well then, looks like they're waiting for us. How would you guys like to engage? Want to break off and try to sneak up in groups, or
Can they see us?
you don't know? I don't know that. I don't know yet.
I assume they can see us, but maybe we should send another group so that it looks like we're doing the full battle.
I do have an idea. What if we set up our own trick here? If Doomsrock sees us trying to pull off a trick here, maybe it'll distract them from the bigger trick overall.
That's what I just said.
I'm not gonna lie, I did not understand. I didn't get that. So, Thunar, I love that idea. He says.
You
All
seem to
right.
get a lot of ideas, specifically after I give you ideas. It's starting to sound similar, Karu. Not saying anything, because I know my ideas are great.
Thunar, Havel, you lead that. Me and Phelan will lead these.
Havel, how do you want to execute this?
Havel?
Havel,
You're
sorry.
asking.
I'm Havel.
You were
are.
Havel.
Sorry, I heard the word Havel. I went Havel.
I love that you said Havel.
How do you want to handle this?
Oh, me. You talking about the group that's going separately, or like just the whole battle?
What was that for?
What were you saying?
You talking about executing the group that goes like
That was-
separately and like tries to flank?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
So y'all are the flanking force.
All right, let me see
Okay.
the mountains.
Well,
again.
there's well, you
Both
said
my
there's like an
mountains.
area surrounding it, right? Like, and there's kind of a slope where these guys are.
Hold on, let me make another.
Is there a slope? Essentially, you said it was
Yes.
like leading down into the cave, and is this where all these people are?
Yes.
Are there any like edges nearby that we could like, you know, send
we could
something
just-
down that slope?
We could also, yeah, that would be good. Or
What if we cut a tree down with your new axe, Thunar, and sent it rolling down that slope?
that would be good. And then if we had a group, you know, maybe 100 go. Is there like a ridge, or like somewhere that's kind of hidden close
Mhm.
by? Because I'd say that they could hide behind.
So
or
do you
hide
remember
behind that.
y'all are
till
also
we-
under the cover of night?
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So they can get over there and
Okay,
like
this
the
is
other
a-
side of the.
Pre-concept art rendition of what how I imagine it to be. So
That's an alien.
Atheon?
So like that little circle in the center is like that plateau area I was talking about. The rest is just kind of like rocky grass area. Those little blocks jutting out of the ground are the rocks I said like kind of stick up out of the ground. There's a few trees on the side, so if you want to go for that idea. That path in the middle is just kind of like how the normal path you'd take. You have the little platform there, and those little small ridges are about the size of like one person. So, and that one's filled with people.
What's the box in the center of the circle?
That's just like the stage that
That's
was
right,
used
yeah.
earlier. Okay, I know it looks like that from Destiny. It's supposed to be a mountain, all right? I ain't an artist, all right?
I see it now.
You see it? Oh, it's funny. If we could have a group separate to where they would run out of the cave and not see them, and then come at them from behind or from the side, from the trees. That is what Thunar draws in the sands.
Alright, I think it's as good a plan as any. Sin, Phelan, you're with me. Alright. We'll try to hit him hard, make enough of a distraction to mask your movement if we can at all.
Okay.
Alright. And so he'll get Phelan and Sin, walk to the front of the army, and begin marching. Alright. My other group. Night has fallen. Ikley Wade will kind of walk up to you as y'all are scouting out this second location. And just as night falls, you see the Breads kind of walk up to the large open-mouthed cave.
Okay. I kind of want to get closer, but I don't want everybody to get closer.
I can cast Pass Without Trace.
Nice.
Yo! Hi, Alexandra. I don't know how I missed it. You weren't here. Or that you were here.
I just joined a little bit ago. I've been on mute because there are people partying outside.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Partiers.
Boo.
Okay, so you can pass. So that'll add 10 to your stealth roll if you want to sneak up a bit,
Cool.
likely. As you begin to go, Wade will kind of like, hey, make a signal when you think we should come up.
Okay. Sounds good.
A silent signal.
So roll stealth and add 10.
She just like yells, "We're good!
Hey,
Hey
yeah,
guys,
sneak in, guys! Sneak in!
it's a go!"
Okay. Ooh, thank
She
goodness.
shoots a
Okay,
flare.
so technically
20.
I have a 20. Yeah.
20. Okay. And so you kind of sneak up a bit, and you hear, as you kind of get close, you can see the Breads approach and kind of stand out in the front of the cave. And from the cave, you just see the shape of Thunderrock's head kind of peek through the shadow. Not his full body, just like his head kind of start to like barely break the shadow as he looks at them. And some words are exchanged as Thunderrock kind of gives like a short little nod and retreats back into the shadow before the two Breads. Turn around, walk, look at each other, give a short nod, as they then zip into the air and begin flying
Not those guys.
south or west or no, westish, kind of in that direction. As Wade looks to you in kind of like a questioning way, like, anything?
Oh. So you said he's flying or the Breads are flying?
The
I thought
Breads
he
are
went back
flying.
into the thing. Okay, because I guess that was stupid new information for me. I guess I didn't realize they could fly.
They fly now?
They
Um,
fly now?
They've flown before. This isn't.
I know. That's a joke because in Star Wars they've also flown before.
Oh, I see. Okay.
well, I didn't realize. Oh, God.
Golly.
Can I just I'm gonna give like an X for don't go over here maybe, like cross my arms like in an X position.
He'll
or
go
like maybe do like the and then maybe since they're flying be like get down lower. like lower
Wade will
down.
kind of put his hands up front, like, oh, okay, yeah, sorry, okay. And back up.
I guess I'll wait in front until something happens and just kind of chill out.
All right.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
can't really do much until they do something.
Sin.
I think.
Yeah.
You and Kara are walking as you're approaching this. Essentially, is another army in front of you.
Ah.
Kara will kind
The 5 armies moment.
of. Kara will kind of look to you. Well, how much do you think these guys will be able to fight? Think they trained them like y'all did?
I bet they're just cannon fodder.
Likely. Also, probably as an alarm system for Thunderrock himself, which hopefully works the way we want it to work. As you begin to approach, and they begin to kind of like tighten up and form like a defensive line. Kara says, "Well, you ready?
Let's do it.
When's the last time you marched into battle?"
A few months.
He kind of goes like, "Oh, fair," and looks at you. When was the last time you marched into battle?
No. Something with the Highland Empire.
You were in the Highland Empire?
Yeah.
You're in the army?
I was. Still am.
He kind of shakes his head. I gotta learn more about my people. As he draws a couple of his daggers as y'all begin to approach, and he calls for a charge. Thunar, Havel, what are y'all's plan?
Are we with the? You said we were with the group that's going in the trees.
Yeah.
So, I think as soon as we see like the crowd of them coming out and it's thinning, I think once they're kind of like once we're right out of most of their peripheral vision,
Mm-hmm.
we just yell and go for it. Or should we go silent?
You'll hear Karu, Sen, and the others begin their charge as they move in and begin to clash their lines against each other as the chaos of battle begins.
Great.
Carter, I can't hear you. Oh, there you go.
Oh, you can't hear me?
No, I can hear
Okay,
you.
now.
Okay.
I couldn't for some reason.
Thinking as soon as I was saying, I think that as soon as most of their army has gotten, we're right out of their peripheral vision, like maybe at the edge of it, we go in either silently or loudly. I'm not sure which one.
What would benefit us if we did it silently, and what would benefit us if we did it loudly?
Well, they're all looking at Karu in the gang, so we could get as many off guard, or we could daze and confuse them by masking our numbers of the flank. Make us seem big like Thunar. They had to turn around and deal with us, and then the main army gets them from the back. Maybe doing more.
And that's the one with the we make them
That's
confused.
the noise. Yeah.
I think we should make noise.
Okay. Then about that
And I
time,
can
I
make
guess
noise.
if they're kind of like distracted, they looked engaged enough. I raise my axe, and we'll just yell "charge" together, and we'll
And
run
I
in.
fan my hand. And I fan my hand cannon.
Just,
We should
just
yell.
brings it into the air.
We should yell, freedom!
Yeah, from the dragon. Yeah, freedom.
From Thundercock.
Roll,
Shit.
all y'all who are doing that, roll performance. See how much you.
And are always performs.
13.
16.
All right. And as you roll perform, or as you not your roll performance, as you
I
start
got a
to yell
22.
out. Ooh. As you yell
yell
out
freedom.
and begin to
Seems
charge,
bigger than before.
all these people, who are pretty much just not even considering their flank, they all like shift and turn as they see you charging down the hill, as without really any orders, a small just like mix of people trying to stand their ground and like defend, and other people turning around and running away come up as you hear the other villagers next to you. They're not yelling charge, they're not yelling freedom, they're yelling insults toward them.
I love that. That's awesome.
That's such the smallest detail. That's so beautiful.
They begin making fun of the color of their scales and like the wrinkly old guys in the hoods.
Oh my gosh.
As you approach and your lines begin to crash into what are essentially the not even formed flank of the other army. Sin. It is... I mean, you've been in some battles, right? This is by far one of the most chaotic you've been a part of.
Yeah, for sure.
As worthy of Kobold battle is.
Yes. any semblance of strategy. You and Karu are trying to like order and bring like any sort of like strategy and coherence to the battle, but almost every interaction is just devolves into skirmishes between like 1 or 2 or 3 kobolds as they just kind of start pretty much just going feral on each other, trying to fight and attack each other. And it quickly devolves into just a almost mosh pit of just these two armies
Give that to you live,
crashing into each
DJ
other.
Thundercock from the Dragon's Horde.
Radioactive.
Radioactive begins playing. And
Waking up.
Sin, a few begin to engage you. A few from the other side begin to try to attack you as the chaos unfolds. And yeah, pretty easily. If you can roll the hit, let's see how well or how easily you kind of shrug these guys off. 19. Yeah, you just kind of with a bat and a swipe, just kind of take care of him as he tries to attack you from the side. As chaos kind of continues to unfold around you, and then you hear a loud charge from the right, from your left, rather. And turning, you see Havel and Thunar, with kind of the remaining of your army, crash into the flank. And with pride beaming in your heart, you hear the army just hurling insults as they plummet down this small incline,
That's so
crashing into the army.
Future Kobold tactics are just gonna. There's the insult division. Enemy.
Havel,
The most coveted.
you've also been in some battles,
I
and
have.
quickly it just becomes chaos.
Yeah.
As lines merge and just armies kind of just fold in on top of each other, creating just this mesh of disjointed fights. You see one kobold kind of finish, like kind of clock one off the head, and then turn and just jump on the back of another one. as it tries to the
Yeah.
fighting begins. And as you're trying to navigate this chaotic, just tempest of scales and robes and bodies, you hear someone from behind you say, "Sir!" And as
And I
you
turn around.
turn around, you see a group of rounder individuals kind of stand up and kind of hold their spears up. Oinker squad, ready for orders.
What'd you say?
Oinker squad.
Squad ready for
Wanker squad?
orders.
Oinker.
Oh, they said wanker.
Oinker squad ready for orders. Where do we goon, sir?
Where do we goon?
Oh, no.
It's just a squad full of Leighton.
They're dead.
They're like entertaining themselves amongst themselves.
They said
Stabs pretending to stab the air.
Oinker.
Some of them are pretending to stab the air.
They start poking the fat on each other.
But you see a group that you had labeled Oinkers stand ready at attention and amidst the
Proudly.
chaotic battle around you, as they ask for orders.
I'm going to instruct them to form out of their own bodies a shield wall, because there's nothing penetrating that thickness. And from behind, the rest of them are going to be spearing over.
And they
Oh.
they nod and they immediately begin going into work. They kneel down and kind of create a small little front line as the others begin, and
Like a firing
a
line.
small semblance.
Short,
Just,
stocky front line.
it's about 10 people wide, but a small semblance of a front line begins to
What?
form.
10 people, so there's 5 of them?
The temperature just raised 16 degrees to just the sheer body heat.
Yeah,
Said there's about 10 people wide, so there's 5 of them?
yeah, because they're tiny. Because they're small.
Squad ready for orders, sir.
Is this... So, Finor's been in one large battle.
Yes.
This is where he's gonna thrive.
You
Out in the
oddly
open
feel
and surrounded.
comfortable because you kind of just mentally tell yourself to look at everything like a pack of horn boars. And it
Yeah,
just kind of
let's say-
clicks. Everything just kind of
Yeah.
clicks in your brain.
Outnumbered and surrounded. How I like it.
Wait, what?
We
What
lost our
happened?
music. But
Spotify bot went
Or
away.
what's it timed out? Or something like that.
Yeah,
Bring it back.
there it is.
The My Hero Academia vibes going hard.
That was Attack on Titan.
Uh,
Oh no.
Why is it? Okay,
music bot break.
there we go. All right. So yeah,
this
so
feels pretty natural.
you feel oddly natural in this fight as you just begin to start going through and fighting these other villagers. Obviously, the ones standing against you.
Mhm.
And as you do so, you see one figure slightly taller than the others beginning to slowly walk through the chaos toward you.
Uh-oh.
don't you dare bring him into this. I have a guess. Just curious.
As a figure in black robes begins walking towards you.
I'll fight my way towards him.
What?
I'll fight my way towards him.
Begin to fight your way towards him as he kind of raises his hand. I need you to make a dex save.
Oh, that's not good. 12.
12. As a wisp of black kind of substance shoots out from his hand and goes towards you, striking you, dealing 17 damage.
Ow.
As he kind of turns and kind of hisses something to the side. as you see a green streak kind of just shoot out from the chaos up into the air. And I'll say that everyone in that battle sees the green streak kind of leave. Ikely. As you're sitting there watching, waiting, you see, it's kind of all silent until very quickly you see a green streak plummet down into the small plateau, kind of stumble a bit as it lands, and then quickly walk over to the shadow, like to the opening of the cave, that is. And then a brief moment later, you see Thumdrak quickly stick his head out as more words are exchanged until Thumdrak goes back into the shadow. The green one will then jump and streak back into the air until Thumdrak will fully step out of the cave, stretch his kind of wings a bit, give a few beats, and then leap into the air and begin flying away.
Okay, I'm gonna wait a good 10 seconds.
Count to 10.
Yes, dude.
All right. Make sure he's really good. No, go.
Okay.
I have my
Count to 10.
fist up, like,
1.
hold on. And then, 10 seconds, I'm like, let's
2.
go. Okay, 10.
1,
So-
2, 10, go.
So you tell everyone to? Or you tell everyone?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Could you imagine I run in there by myself and forget to tell them to move?
So you tell them, and they excitedly kind of get everything ready, and they start making their way down a bit, or up a bit rather, and up the small ridge onto the plateau as they begin to storm that area. And Ikely, are you going to walk inside the cave of the mouth, or the giant mouth of the cave? Cave of the mouth. Wow, nice one.
Can I?
Nice.
So I have
There is the house
dark
next to you as
vision.
well.
Can I see
Yes.
into the cave?
Seeing into the cave, yeah, you can kind of peer,
Like a
look
little
a little way
bit?
in. Yeah, peer a little way in, and it's kind of deep. It kind of goes down a little bit, and you can tell that it goes in, and there's a larger kind of opening on the inside, like a large cavern on the inside. And on the far end, you see kind of a very smooth wall with small etchings on the side, and then in the dead center, just a small little circle.
Okay. I want to just go in, but I'm also I feel like this is his all of his power source up in here. I feel like he wouldn't just leave it, but maybe he would. Can I just look around really good before I go in?
Yeah, roll perception.
Okay. I found it. Oh, okay. It doesn't matter. I just go blazing.
And so you just kind of give a cursory look around and then waltz yourself on in. And inside you see this large open cavern. To the right you see just kind of this flat stone area. This kind of has some decorative carvings on the side, and on the left you see just
The alarm
another kind
system
of
goes off.
flat, more flat kind of stone area. But then there in the center you see, like I said, the doors with etchings on the side with a large little circle in the center. As Wade and the rest of the other people follow in with you. And Wade will kind of trot up next to you. Well, anything?
You go look at that door. That's what I want you to focus on.
Oh. Kind of looks at the door. What do you make of it?
You said it was like a circle, like a small circle.
Yeah,
in
it's
the
a
middle?
small little circle resting in the
Would
center.
that be the size of a coin?
It would be.
Do we see any coins in the cave, or is it just discs, or what?
There's our treasure.
There are no discs around
Ah,
in the
are they
cave.
all up in that thing?
Roll history.
Okay. Maybe I will. Okay. I got 21.
Looking around, you kind of almost curse to yourself. You're just like, dang it, we need a coin. And you kind of look around, and through the mouth of the cave, you see the house. And you remember, Havel, Thunar, and Eitri found one of those discs inside the house.
Well, obviously I go to the house.
And so then, so you go in the house and you see the same sight they saw: 2 beds on each side, kind of like a living kitchen area in the far back. But it's kind of this one room thing with some baskets of belongings around. As Wade follows you, he's like, where are you going? What are you doing?
Into this house, follow me.
Oh, okay. Walks into the house. Likely I'm a little concerned and confused right now.
Cool, we're looking for a coin, so just focus on that.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. Roll an investigation.
Oh, that was stupid. Anyway, almost had 23, but I did not.
Roll with
I have
advantage because
13.
Wade's helping you.
I have a 19.
That's what we like to see. And kind of going through these baskets, a few of them have like robes in them and other clothing until you kind of go through one and you hit something hard. You unravel it, pull it out, and there you have a little disc.
Okay, I bolt out of the house with it up in my hand, and I don't even say anything to Wade. I just go past him. And smack him on the
He
back
kind of
the
sees you,
head.
goes like, oh, like he kind of drops what he was doing and like scrambles out with you.
Yeah.
Runs over to the door of the cave.
I
And
smack it in there.
smacking it, it's a perfect fit. And the second you do so, you see like the kind of black green sheen of it begin to slowly fade as rock kind of starts to slowly shift and grind against rock as the doors slowly begin to open. Eitri,
Yes.
you've never really been in a battle before, so you didn't really know what to expect. And as you started charging, yelling freedom down the hill, the other people started hurling insults right before you crashed. You're like, all right, maybe that's what they do during battles. Who knows? As you begin to crash and the fighting begins around you, as you begin to fight your way through these kind of chaotic, this chaotic conflict around you, and you see the green stream soar through the sky, and a few minutes later, you see just a large, dark figure slowly begin to approach in the sky toward the fight, as another green stream plummets and hits around 5 feet away, not 5 feet, around 15 feet away from you. As the green-robed individual kind of slowly stands up and looks over to you.
I wave.
He kind of waves, and with the wave, shoots a green tendril of substance out. And I need you to make me a... what is it?
It was a friendly gesture.
Constitution saving throw, please.
Is he within 10 feet of me?
Have you been trying to stay close to him?
I mean,
21.
no.
I don't think he needs it. And so you quickly dodge out of the way as the tendril shoots past and strikes the ground a little ways away.
I do the Neo move.
You bend backwards, but you're a dwarf, so you kind of just like almost just lay on the ground. It's gonna plop on the ground to dodge it.
New defense strategy. That's awesome.
And you begin to hear cries
Bless
from
you.
amongst the army of the Great Speaker, as most of them kind of point up either with spear or finger, as you see the shape of Thumdruck kind of beat his wings above as he begins circling the battle, looking down.
Do we all see this, or just me, or what?
This is everyone. This is everyone.
Oh
Sin,
boy.
Yes.
the fight is going pretty well on your end,
That's good.
as well as you can tell. It's still chaotic, but from looking around, you can mainly tell that people are. I guess your group is mainly the ones kind of stepping up from these fights, winning these small little duels and skirmishes between people amidst the plateau. As you go around, and you do see their exclamations. They point up to Thumdruck as he begins to circle this battlefield, kind of going slower, or kind of growing lower and lower as he's just watching this battle from above. Anything you want to do?
Good.
All right. Ikley. The doors slide open, and immediately you begin to see the glittering reflections of thousands upon thousands of coins, discs, other metal objects that fill this large and long cavern that just goes off into just the misty insides of the mountain itself. Small torches kind of line this long cavern that give a dim light to the insides as the metal glitters off of the torchlight.
Okay, guys, start loading up.
And they begin to just all these people begin to kind of go in and start shoveling stuff. Some people are already kind of swinging whatever bits of metal they can find at these discs, trying to break them. As a few of them begin to crack and shatter, and the substance begins to kind of coalesce and shoot into them. And are you also going and collecting these things?
No, I wanna make sure nothing is gonna happen. I wanna be in between them and the door, really.
Okay.
But in the doorway, I guess. Just to
Yeah, so you stand in the
know.
doorway. And
Oh,
you're just kind of
paranoid.
watching over
Just
them and
going
watching
too
the
low.
outside, just keeping an eye on everything, making sure everything's fine. Until you see Wade from amidst the swarm of people inside that are collecting the metal and beginning to break it. You see Wade kind of scramble through them frantically as he's Ikley, I found
Yes.
something.
What?
I found Tombstone.
In the
As he kind of pulls you along and gets you to a point, and there, laying in this kind of small little volcano with a small drip of water shortly away, a short distance away, you see Tombstone sitting on his legs in a meditative position, kind of slumped over, very thin and just very weathered and withered away.
Is he breathing?
He's not. As a way, just kind of looks to you. I'm sorry. What do you think we should do with him? Should we bury him? Should we wait until later?
Well, let's just take him with us. And I don't think I can do anything. I mean, right? Like, spare the dying doesn't work, right? Because he's dead.
I reach out. I've been dead before. See if I can find either where he went or if he's wandering around, similar to the place where I was wandering around.
Or you in a battle.
Roll Arcana? I guess?
Worth a shot.
But I'll know he's dead.
Anything is worth a shot.
18. Looking around, wherever he is, it wasn't where you went.
Oh, I'm sorry, confused.
Hmm.
I got confused listening to Eichling.
So you want to take him with us? Wade will ask.
Wait. Are we sure he's dead?
Wade kind of just like gives him a little nudge. Looks really dead.
I guess
to,
in
looks
my
dead to me.
head, when he's died before, and I know this is different, but he's had a tombstone. So is his soul just gone, or is he dead?
Yo.
Life and death are sometimes, I understand, sometimes very odd things, very hard things to define, given certain concepts and contexts and connotations. Wade looks to you. This dude's dead.
Dang it. I wish I was there, because you know what I would have said?
Like, I'm gonna tell you a story. He's dead.
I really wish I was there, dude, because when you said context, con something, and con whatever else, I would have gone, if you could not be so confusing.
Well, let me ask this. Does he smell?
A little. Probably happened a day ago? Half a day ago?
Yeah. We'll just take him with us just in case. Go ahead, Wade.
He'll pick it up, and as he kind of
He called me
as he'll pick Tombstone's body up and lay it over his shoulder,
Yes.
fireman carry style. As he does so, an axe slips from the body's fingers and clings to the ground. Is that yours? He asks cyclically.
No, but I'll take it.
Okay. I was gonna do that. And as he begins walking. And y'all are walking back past the people, and as you do so, the people who are like grabbing all the metal and starting to break it, kind of look over and watch as he passes, and a few of them kind of like take respective kneels and bows as Wade and you carry him past. And now I need you to roll me perception, Caitlin, or Eichly. 18. As we pass and people kind of pay their respects and then go back to it, one of them breaks a disc, and you see the faintest bit of green and black substance. Kind of a lot of it moves up and shoots towards one of the villagers, but a small sliver of it shoots off toward Wade and enters Tombstone.
Cool.
As Wade, seemingly unwittingly, just keeps walking, carrying him.
Does the body start moving?
Nope. Nothing starts moving. He's just kind of walking.
Dang, I was waiting for a zombie tombstone.
I was waiting for Wade to freak out.
Kind of. Excuse me, Eichly. Tries to step past you.
Actually, just stand right there.
He stops. Right here.
Cool. Yeah, just for a minute. Just hold Tombstone for a little bit.
Okay.
While they break all the discs, just to make sure everybody's good.
They keep breaking the discs, and they kind of the same stuff just kind of shoots up and then goes into the nearest villager nearby. That was very redundant.
The nearest villager nearby.
As they keep working,
Okay.
Wade just kind of like kind of just puts his hand up. What? They're doing fine.
Be
Now, what
quiet,
do you want to
Wade.
do with this with
Be
him?
quiet. Just stop. Just stop. You're overreacting right now.
I'm overreacting. You're the one making me stand still for no reason.
It's fine. Just hold the dead body. Okay. So, that bird is so loud. Oh, gosh, I'm trying to think of what to do.
While
I guess just have them keep breaking it. I don't understand why that one went there. I know it's going to the closest one, but he wasn't,
I mean, he was passing by.
He was passing by. Okay. I could literally have them break the discs and run away from the discs so Tombstone's the closest one. And we could put him in the middle of the room. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
So what do you tell? What do you tell them to do?
I say, hold on right there. Hold on right there. Actually, just put Tombstone in front of you. And I'm gonna put a disc
him
in
down.
front of Tombstone. I'm gonna break it and bolt.
So you put the disc in front of Tombstone, you break it, and the substance kind of goes that leaks out, coalesces for a second, and then shoots inside Tombstone.
Cool. Actually,
Wade will see this.
does it even affect me? Like, would it even go towards me since I'm not a
It didn't even
kobold?
inch toward
Yeah. So, how do I do it like in mass? Come back to me.
you. The Wade will look at that. His eyes will go wide. He'll look to you, Icely. We're gonna need a lot more discs.
Oh yeah. Okay, everybody start
Other
bringing it to me.
Greek
Havel.
restaurant like
break it.
smashing plates.
Yeah.
Havel. Your front line is beginning to kind of take shape as others kind of joined in, kind of seeing that using tactics actually kind of works.
Yeah.
A lot of them will kind of shuffle into the side and kind of join this front line that's beginning to grow across the battlefield. As you'll see Thunar get struck by a black little substantial attack as he's flown backwards a bit, and you look up and you see one of the breaths walking towards you.
Kaboom.
So roll a hit.
The first one is 27 to
So
hit.
you just instantly raise your gun to him, fire off a shot as it strikes him dead in the head. As he recoils a bit and kind of holds his hands up, obviously reeling from the pain. As I need you to make me a dex save real quick.
Yeah, I got a 10.
A 10. As a green attack will hit you from the side, throwing you off balance. And I need you to take... Oh, no, that's not the dice I need to roll. 14 damage for me, please.
I just saw Thunar's meme with Mort and it caught me off guard. It's very funny.
Very funny.
And then, as you see the two breaths kind of join forces as they begin to just send these attacks throughout the battlefield. Sin, The battle is also is continuing to go pretty well on your side. It seems like the other side, they kind of started to retreat and kind of form their own kind of blob of people in the kind of back right corner of this plateau, as these two forces that you had kind of start to creep in and create a front line, a conjoined front line, and pushing them backwards. And from the battles you've seen, at least from the Highland Empire perspective, it's going pretty well. You're like,
Yay!
we should be able to defeat them.
Nice.
Thunar,
Mm-hmm.
same perspective from you. The battle's going pretty well. You kind of keep out in front in the more chaotic area because that's where you work best. But you kind of you feel yourself having to keep inching further and further because the more refined and balanced front of your army is kind of approaching and pushing forward, so you're having to go through, kind of break your own lines as you go and continue this chaotic type of fight. Everything seems to be, just from everyone's perspective in that battle, pretty well, until you feel the ground shake. As behind you guys, you feel the familiar thumping of footstep after footstep, as you hear a voice boom from all directions. He says, I have let you act as a thorn in my side for far too long. As Thumdarak booms around you all. And you can spin and turn to see him right behind, everyone spins and turns to see him pretty much right in front of the entire army, essentially. As he begins to take a deep breath with the green and black substance coalescing around his face. As he releases it, and an entire, pretty much at least 20 villagers instantly just fall to the ground, writhing in pain. Oh. As he looks to the other side and begins to take another deep breath in. Ikely, how are you getting more of this stuff into Tombstone? Any ideas?
Guess I'm just.
Just keep bringing discs break, bring disc break, bring disc
I
break.
mean, unless I get everybody out of the room, and then maybe I could somehow No, I feel like.
Wade will just kind of hear that idea, nod. I mean, it'll help, right?
Okay.
Here,
Let's.
you keep breaking, I'll get everyone out.
Yeah, let's do that.
He'll get up, and he'll just immediately, Dragon! Everyone leave! As
That's
people
so wrong.
begin to scramble and leave the cavern.
Gosh.
You look over to you, Ikely, give a little wink, and then keep shouting panic and getting everyone out of the cavern. As you keep, I'm assuming you keep breaking these discs.
Ikely, don't you have
Yeah,
the
I'm just trying to
invisible
figure out.
servant?
Yeah, I thought about that. Just, I feel like there's gotta be something else I can use. Oh my gosh. So they're all metal, right?
Yeah, I mean they're like a thin metal.
Well, that might. I don't know if that would even. Would it just take the damage, or would it?
Oh,
would
you're
it
gonna use a spell?
conduct it? Yeah, because if I use witch bolt, I was like, what
Oh, yeah.
happens with that?
It's
I was like,
electricity,
does
how'd
it
that
break?
work?
Do they all break, or do they all just conduct? And I don't know.
Um, I have a line of questioning right now.
Go ahead, ask.
First of all, I assume I'm there with everybody, right?
Yes,
I say with
you are
everybody.
there
Okay.
with Ikely and Wade.
And, okay. Are these discs on the ground?
They are like it is. This cavern is chock full of them.
Perfect.
Like I'm
Okay.
talking tides of metal and coins.
Okay, let's see. I don't know if I cast Shatter, if that would even do anything to the
Oh,
discs.
yes.
But
Yes, it
I'm
would.
gonna. Okay.
It does more
Actually,
damage versus inanimate things and like stone and stuff.
perfect. Okay,
Oh,
Iceman
wow.
and Wade, I have an idea.
Yeah.
I'm thinking we pile them all up right next to Tombstone. We could probably even put it on top of them. Shoot, I don't care. Put it around them, and I can take care of these in a
He-
pinch.
He looks at Tombstone, who's like already kind of laying on a small pile of them with like two piles, like two giant piles next to him. Okay, done.
Oh, let's get like all of them.
He looks down the long hallway of them. I think that'll do for now.
Okay. Let's do it. Come on up. Is it ready? Are we prepared? Oh yeah, y'all should probably back up too.
Takes a big step backward.
Like 60 feet.
Takes another big step backward.
That is huge.
Hold on. I don't think it's like 60 feet, like the whole way around. Hold on, let me just check.
That'd be crazy.
It's Oh, never mind. 10-foot radius sphere.
I was gonna say like Shatter's busted. What the heck?
I was like, wait, 60 feet is the
The range,
whatever.
not the like
Yeah,
area.
not the. Yeah. Okay, I'll cast Shatter.
And so you cast it as discs around him begin to like crack and break as a large amount of substance begins to kind of coalesce in the air around it and then shoot toward Tombstone. And like a large substantial bit. Tombstone.
Oh yeah.
You're sitting there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Same place where you were before. You don't know how long it's been. How much time has passed from the last time. From when you first found your son. But you're sitting there, feeling just a small trembling pat of him occasionally on your back or shoulder. When you get the strangest feeling, the kind of your surroundings, everything around you kind of begins to morph into that same black and green nothingness that you've seen before, plenty of times before. Almost like a haze around you, like you kind of blink your eyes really hard and it goes away. Almost as if you're seeing things.
Look around, confused. Like, is this some new torture?
And then it happens again.
I didn't think I could do it again.
Until
We're gonna
finally, in the sky around you, which has just been this pitch blackness in all directions, it almost kind of cracks a bit and within the crack is that same black and green substance kind of shining down pretty much directly on top of you as you hear the faintest sound of voices outside. And it's Ikley and Briar and for some reason Wade, as you hear them discussing and talking about needing to give him more.
I think I know what's coming, so I turn back to my son and I go, Jay, I'm gonna have to leave now.
Oh, where are you going?
Out of this place. My friends, they need me. And so I will go to them.
By friends. That's Daddy too, right?
Yes, Jay. I'm gonna go find him. And I'm gonna make sure that he takes care of that dragon.
You'll slowly kind of just shiver and nod.
Now, I have a very important task for you, Jay.
Yes?
I need you to be brave. And I need you to show all of these other kobolds in here what it means to be kobold.
Don't worry. I learned from the bravest person I've met.
Good. Good. I'll be back soon.
Okay. I'm assuming, do you like stand and
Yeah,
how do
I
you,
stand. I look toward the crack in the sky
as it
where I
begins
was
to,
hearing the voices from.
it begins to kind of tremor and fracture larger and larger. And as the fracture grows bigger and more light begins to kind of stream in, seemingly visible only to you, you hear Jay say from behind, "One thing, can you do something for me?
Absolutely.
When you see my daddy, can you tell him I said to do his best?"
You got it.
And then he nods a little bit more. Nods once again. As more light begins to stream. And Ikley, you see from your end as this kind of big substance begins to coalesce and go down and enter Tombstone. Almost like the shifting sand, it's shifting tide of a sand dune. A little bit of the substance comes in, and it kind of pulls in a little bit more with it. And from that, more and more until from the surrounding kind of discs and rings around it, the substance begins to kind of pool and flood into Tombstone as more of it comes. And Tombstone, you begin to feel the same feeling you felt countless times before. Your
We just
body
made
reknitting
Frankenstein.
and energy refilling your body as the curse of immortality enters you one more time. As your body begins to rise back up, as you see Tombstone kind of crawl. I guess how would you like to get up, Tombstone?
Tombstone takes a big breath.
That big breath, more of the substance kind of comes in, almost as if he's breathing it in himself.
He sits up. He looks around. Blinks.
Tombstone, you see this tide current of green and black energy still flowing into you as it kind of moves from the surrounding discs to the ones a little further, as it begins to perpetuate throughout and go deeper into the cavern.
Tombstone recognizes that this is like making him feel stronger. He stands up, he does some stretches, and then opens his mouth as wide as he can and sucks. And he's like,
He sucks. And come in like filling the giant cavern as like a translucent substance of like the air itself. A rush as you kind of feel the air, and you feel this rush kind of brush past you. Everyone who's with Tombstone, all this energy coalesces and begins flooding into him. As Tombstone, you begin to feel not only invigorated, but overwhelmed with this energy, this kind of life that is being just thrust into you more and more and more, until finally the last sliver of it kind of comes back in, and Ikley and Briar, you see Tombstone standing there. On one side, his arms, legs, face, hands just radiating a misty green substance, and on the other side, a misty black substance that seems to just kind of fall off his body as if overflowing.
I knew you guys would come.
Do something cool.
Well, you kind of put me on the spot here. I don't.
Flap your arms
what
or
do-
something. I don't know. You're
Tombstone
glowing.
Tombstone flexes like.
Every time he moves, it like leaves an almost like after image of green or black as he moves.
Where are the others?
Good question.
Where's the dragon?
Well, who wants to tell him?
You can.
Tell me what.
So Thumdarak was technically outside this door, so we had to do something to get him out.
Right. Dragon. Yeah.
So that's what the others are doing.
Are you telling me that the others are fighting Doomdarak all by themselves?
Looks outside, kind of like, around this time? Most likely.
Oh, you didn't have to say that.
You told me to tell him!
Unar,
Not the truth.
Sen, Havel, and Itri, and Phelan are taking on Thumdarak all by themselves.
Yes.
No. they
But
have-
hey, we brought our
they
fastest
have
here so we can
armies.
go and run. Yeah, we have an army. There's a lot you've missed.
Hold on. Did
Well,
you say
maybe if
army?
you tell him the whole
You have an
story,
army?
you wouldn't have missed it.
Long story short, we need to get over there as fast as possible. How fast can you run?
Absolutely. I feel like I could run really fast right now.
Then let's
You feel
run
like you
really
can fly?
fast.
Trust me, I've got some things I need to say.
Okay. It's all right. Looks at Ikley and Briar. Hope y'all can run fast.
We'll be there in 2 to 5 business days.
All right, let's go.
I would like to, with my newfound strength, see if I can cast a spell.
Zephyr Strike, is it?
Yes.
That you can.
But with this extra power that I feel like I'm feeling, can I cast it on my allies as well? And encompass them in this wind pushing at their backs to bring us
High
faster to the
or
battlefield. Oh, we gotta roll high, baby.
So everyone, you walk out as Tombstone is the first to hit the ground running and just start zipping. You have to stop him to tell him what direction to run to. But he starts running, and as he runs, you feel the wind kind of guide him and push him alongside. And as you run with him, you feel the wind pushing you the same direction. As these kind of wispy bits of black and green almost kind of go and form around your legs, pushing them forward, keeping him up to pace. Except Wade. Wade's falling behind a little bit.
Wade can
Gosh,
stay and
Wade,
break the
keep
discs.
up.
And as he's like trying to keep up, he's like stops and he kind of puts up a hand. He talks to himself for a little bit, and then you see him bolt forward with almost the exact same speed as you all. Instead of a green and black substance, though, it is this almost like combination of color as as he approaches from a different angle you look at him, it almost seems to take a different color as he begins to speed up and run alongside you all. Thunar, Eitri, Sin, and Havel. The battle quickly turns south.
Let's turn back north.
With every breath Thumdarak takes, another whatever unit Havel, for you it'd be another squad, another unit.
How are the Oinkers doing?
The Oinkers are standing true next to you.
They're snorting.
Those are my guys.
Obviously,
Snorting.
standing strong next to you as they are obviously horrified, holding their spears with shaky hands as they try their best to keep their kind of defensive formats, their defensive standing. As Thumdarak keeps just blow after blow, dozens of villagers are falling. Even some of his own are being caught in his own breaths. As he looks to the party, and after defeating another drove of your army, he turns his head, and the same voice will boomer from all directions. I have rebuilt from nothing but corpses and rubble. I can do it again. As he begins to take another deep breath, directed directly at you guys. When
Oh, hi, I'm busy.
Tombstone?
I arrive.
You hear a
Look at
voice
this, guys.
boom across. In almost the same way that Thumdarak's voice booms.
Doomdarak, arid dragon of the Ceratus Mountains.
He'll stop. What? As he turns his head toward Tombstone. Standing, sun peeking above the horizon, casting a shadow across the entire plateau. You see the wispy substances of blue and black, or green and black, folding around him as he begins to step forward, each step sending a puff of that substance around him.
Do you know who I am?
You're my bane. As he turns toward Tombstone.
You knew me once as Jariel, accursed of the arid dragon. When I was Jariel, I was your pawn, despairing under the curse that I had placed upon myself. But I am Jariel no longer. I am Tombstone, Pit Fighter Extraordinaire, Iron Fist Pirate Drill Sergeant, Champion of the Water Peoples, Enemy of Empires, Master Haggler, Prison Breaker, Colossus Slayer, Nearly Disintegrated Lizard, Whiplash Conqueror, The Negotiator, Chicken Thief, Intimidation Master, Champion of Old Rich, and Crasher of Weddings. But Doomdarak, it matters not who I am, but who I have brought to fight with me. My clan. My family. And I believe you need some introductions. The people who will witness your downfall. I call them to action. Their names. Uno, Justice of the Wilds, my sworn brother. Phelan Null, Sorcerer Supreme, Arcane Firebug. Briar, Red Death, Master of Stealth. Havel Talum, Investigator Extraordinaire, Wielder of Explosions. Eitri, Master of Darts and Tamer of Beasts. Ikely, Warlock of Death, speaker of spirits, Sin Semblius, the Risen One, inventor of the Philly cheesesteak, and Karu Yajishira, Master of Shadows, our leader. The curse that once held me within your grasp holds me no longer. This clan, my family, has dispelled your influence. They see something different inside of me. They see something. They don't see Jariel, the failure, the accursed. They see Tombstone. And for the first time, I truly believe them. I cannot fix the mistakes of my past, and I alone cannot end my people's suffering. But together with my clan, this lizard can do great things. And so, Thumdarak, your time has come. Quake in your boots, hiding in your lair, for my family has arrived. Together, we will put an end to your tyranny. Together, we will set free the denizens of the Serratus Mountains. And together, we will release my kin from endless suffering. So yes, Thumdarak, Thundercock, you should be very afraid. The rest of my words shall not be directed to you, Thumdarak. You need not listen to my ramblings any longer. These words shall be for the ears of those who would stand with me, those who I call to action. Thunar, I have great need of your nose. Sniff out any falsehoods. Protect us from his blows, and bring your axe. Balin, I'm going to need the biggest fireball you can muster. But be wary and prepared to deal with any spells he throws at us. Ryder, melt into the shadows. Find his critical spots. Show us where to strike. Avel, this battlefield is a playground to you. Show us the advantages in terrain. Give us the tactical advantage while dealing death by hand cannon. Eitri, rain down arrows from afar. Distract and contain him. Show him the thrill of the hunt. Ikely, conjure magics unlike any you have before. Show him what it means to piss off someone who walks the line between life and death. Sin, distract and enrage him. Draw on whatever dark power brought you back to life. Confound the enemy and bolster your allies. Haru, take charge. Lead with confidence, as you are the only one who can truly manage this band of misfits. And so, I bring you one final charge. Those who stand with this tombstone, rise with the power to slay dragons!
Wow. As everyone else begins to walk up behind him on the ridge,
That was
and
incredible.
Where's my
the charge into the fight begins. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Yay!